Hello, hello, Stereo. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a fantastic existence. I can't imagine we have too much longer on this game. We're probably going to end up beating it today. And it does look like my HelloFresh box is coming in. They've got a tracker on it and everything, so I guess they cleared up the snow enough for the roads to be passable, but we definitely got snow. I looked outside and there's like snow everywhere. I should probably send a picture in Count Conan's Discord or something. There is snow everywhere. Okay, let's do this.
Bounty Hunter Stereo.
Yeah,
Set.
snow.
Yes, same here.
Snow. Okay, so we got some fights we haven't fought yet. Let's do this.
Reverse the ticking clock.
Sleep tight.
No trouble at all.
It's over. Good night.
Reverse the ticking clock and mend the evil wounds.
Sleep tight. Good night. Fools. And so death feeds.
See, no trouble at all.
Reverse the ticking clock and mend the evil wounds.
Fools.
Reverse the ticking.
All right.
Good night. You stand no chance.
Once again, Riley and his merry band prevail.
Okay, kind of interesting that we can still go south. I don't know if we need to go south. Don't know if that's a good idea, because that giant bear's down there and he's like, "Rawr, don't come down here." Um, kind of want to see what happens if we do go south. Are you sure it was a good idea to come back? As Vela said, these forests are not safe with things like that huge white bear in them. Speak of the devil. You have returned, even though I forbade it. We are now prepared to face you. We demand you stop attacking the good people of Linen. Good. You young ones attack us and you kill us and you take us away, but you call yourselves good. If you're too dumb to see that this isn't us, then you don't deserve to live. What arrogance! You shall die for that. It is you who shall die. Okay, so I don't feel right fighting this bear, because as far as he's concerned, we're the attackers. I feel like there should be some peaceful way to resolve that. He seems like an okay bear. So if we go down here, he's just going to attack us. So we won't worry about that for right now. We'll go this way. A few hours after the departure, I must admit, Shay, that is one big forest. It's not all that big. It's enough for Nim to survive, but that's about it. If we started selling lumber, for example, it would probably be gone within a few years. Is that what happened to the woods to the south of the Nim? No, these were cut down when the Nim was first built, a long time ago. Still, there's so much left. We've been walking for hours now, and still not even a clearing. There are parts of Grantry that are very much like this. They leave the land as undisturbed as possible. But now that you mention it, we should already be far past the boulders, but we haven't seen them at all. Are we traveling in the right direction? Of course we are, straight north. Everybody, stop. I found footprints. You're right, Chalassa. You have good eyes. These seem fresh, no older than 2 hours or so. Form a group of people, somewhere between 6 and 10. They lead north. That must be the footprints your guard captain told us about. If we hurry up, we may be able to catch these people. Then let's hurry. Whatever's in these woods, we must stop it. An hour later. Are we catching up already? I would say so. These footprints weren't made by someone in a hurry, so we should be gaining on. Wait a moment. Look. More footprints. You're right, from another group of people coming from the south. They join up with the footprints we've been following. So, some more people arrived and joined up with the ones we're tracking. No, doesn't look like it. This new set is a little fresher, and the second group of people stood around for a moment. I think one of them has been trying to read the other footprints. Look, there's a handprint on the ground. Then we're not the only ones who are trying to find the people to the north. We may have help. Guys, I think there may be another explanation. Yes? Chalassa, could you come over here for a moment? Yes. Could you put your hand right next to that handprint over here? Sure. What the? They're identical. Just what I feared. We're walking in circles. What? These footprints are our own. That's impossible. I know this forest like the back of my hand. I wouldn't walk in circles. Unless there's illusionary magic leading us astray. What? Something like that is possible. Riley's right. I've also heard of things like this. Spells that mess up your sense of direction. Also a part of the illusionist school. Good thing that countering those spells is also a part of the illusionist school. Let me focus for a moment. Presto. What in the world? My friends, I think we have found out what's been leading us astray. Call me crazy, but these tents, don't they look Dingiran? And if the tents don't, this guy sure does. Help! We've been found! Calm down, all we need is answers. Look, they are dressed like the elves in the village. They must be from there. Quick, silence them before they alert the others. You bastards.
Reverse the ticking clock and mend the evil wounds.
Or where that came from. It's over. Victory is ours.
Reverse the ticking clock and mend the evil wounds.
Ouch. It's over. It's over.
Fools. Fools.
Once again, Riley and his merry band prevail.
I'm definitely not dying in these icy lands. I'm going. You coward. I don't believe it. What are Dengirs doing in our forests? Nothing good. Looks as though it's something big, though. There are so many tents. This looks almost like the trade caravan that was here last winter, but it doesn't look as though they were bringing any goods with them. No, it looks as though they were taking goods with them. Look at that heap of furs. They're plundering our forest. But what for? Lumber. They don't have that many trees in Dagira. Lumber? Hardly. Why not? Because that would mean manual work, and I don't know about you, but I don't see any slaves here. She's right. This isn't a normal Dingarian camp. They didn't bring their slaves with them. Then I don't get what they want here. Did they just come for the furs? Maybe I can offer some explanations. The Grand Mogul Rafik. What? The little thief that came to visit a while ago. What a pleasant surprise meeting you here. I must admit it was entertaining to watch your attempt to rob me. So you are free now, it seems. Yes? Do not worry, I have no intention of changing that. In fact, I owe you. Am I right to suppose these people here are the friends who helped you escape from Lingira? Yes, that is us. You who killed Yelden. We're proud of it. You did me a great favor by getting rid of that little maggot. He was getting too popular. Since he wasn't attached to the four families, there was no real way to control him. After his death, it was easy to take over his arena, make it another symbol of the Grand Mogul's power. So you're now in charge of the arena. Personally, yes. A nice change of pace from politics. In fact, I directly oversee this operation here. Operation? Have no worries. I have no plans to harm you or your people. In fact, I am helping you remove a threat to your home. We don't want your help. You don't? Then tell me, how are you going to get rid of the giant animals that are running wild in this forest? Obviously, you're not strong enough to fight them. Your people are hardly leaving their town anymore. Don't worry. After this winter is over, the danger will be dealt with. How do you intend to do that? By capturing these monsters and taking them with me to Dingira. They will be the greatest attraction the arena has ever seen. You're planning to make them fight at the arena. It's been my dream since my dim-witted cousin was torn to pieces by one of them last year. Just imagine it, huge beasts tearing criminals apart. Everyone will want to see it. So you see, there is no reason why we should be enemies. Something that is a danger to you is something I want. Everyone wins. We killed your men, though. Incompetent rabble. I would have replaced them soon anyway. They have been here for almost 3 months now, but all they have brought back so far is dead beasts. The first team of hunters I sent was more successful, but they got themselves killed by the very beasts they wanted to catch. You see how dangerous these giant creatures can be. You say there's no reason we should be enemies, so what do you suggest happens next? You return to your little town and tell everyone you have found nothing. I restore the spells you broke. By the end of this winter, your problem is no more. Yeah, right, like we would let you go. Krim, be quiet. This is an opportunity. An opportunity? You would actually agree to making a deal with this bastard. No, an opportunity to get away with our lives. That is the Grand Mogul. He's only human. A common misconception, but I don't blame you. I work hard to keep up that image. So let me get this straight. If we promise to keep quiet about you, you promise to leave this forest alone. As soon as my men have successfully caught the last giant beast here, we are gone forever. I must admit that doesn't sound half bad. Of course, to make certain you keep your promise, I will wipe your minds about our little meeting here. You what? If you intend to keep your promise, then it should make no difference whether you remember this camp or not. Or does it make a difference? It makes all the difference in the world. I've already lost some parts of my memory to the Dingiran magic. I refuse having you take away even more. She's right. We would never allow you to mess with our minds. Do you think that's the worst I could do to you? If you think you can do something to us, do your worst. Oh dear, we're all going to die. How amusing. You seem to think you can defy me. I warn you, Rafik, we have not only managed to escape from Kathira, we have faced many dangers since then, and I believe some of them were even greater than you. And I believe you're all bark and no bite. Okay then, this will be a good opportunity for practice. Jonas, Zavas, kill them. Okie dokie. Oh, that's the same guy that came and stole her away, isn't it? I recognize that very, scarred face.
Reverse the ticking clock and mend the evil wounds.
Good night. Good night. Leave before I kill you. Leave before I kill you. Fools. Sleep tight.
Woohoo!
Impressive, truly impressive. You have actually managed to make me spend all of my magical powers trying to kill you. Is that a ghost? No, a spectral image. So Rafik is powerful enough to use his magic through a spectral image spell, and over such a long distance. And you are very knowledgeable about dark magic to know that. Impressive. Don't ever come back here again, Rafik. If you do, I swear I shall have your head. Oh, don't worry, our deal is off. See how you deal with these giant beasts yourself. This operation is getting too expensive for me. You have cost me two capable bodyguards and one of my most potent magical foci. I know when an investment doesn't pay any longer. So you admit defeat. Keep your little forest. Have fun in winter when the giant beast will be getting hungry. Your palisades won't keep them out, I fear. Farewell. It was fun playing with you a little bastard. Oh, and if you ever return to Dingira, come visit the arena. I promise I will have found other attractions then. I don't believe it. We're still alive. Yes, and I doubt the Dingirans will bother us any longer. We've sure given them a bloody nose. But what if they come back for revenge? Dingirans aren't into revenge if there's no profit in it. Remember? So you think we're safe now? Safe from Dingira, yes. The other threats in this forest? Not so much, right? Because the Dingirans probably riled them up. Let's return home for now and consider our options. I still can't believe we survived an encounter with the Grand Mogul. Too bad we haven't been able to actually kill him. That would have been great. We were able to defeat him. We can be proud of that. I'm sure he's been responsible for a lot that has been happening in this forest since last winter. A lot, but everything. He may not be responsible for all that snow. So what do we do next? We have to see if there are other threats in the forest left and eliminate them too. I agree. Tomorrow we need to look in other places. What a day. We need some rest. Tomorrow we go explore again. Okay, so that's just blocked that part off now. And then there's some more fights over here we can do for the experience and for the money, so we can maybe buy something from the source.
Leave before I kill you.
Reverse the ticking clock and mend
Bet you felt that, didn't you?
For glory!
Fools.
We live to see another day. Good.
Leave before I kill you.
reverse the ticking clock.
You stand no chance.
See, no trouble at all with me around. Ha! Once again, Riley and his merry band prevail.
You stand no chance.
Reverse the ticking clock and
Fools.
For glory!
the ticking clock and then the
For glory!
Fools.
Okay, I'm not sure if we actually have to end up killing the bear or not. I kind of keep hoping that I don't have to, but it's almost looking like that may be the case. In order to complete human footprints. I really don't want to kill the bear, but it's just looking like that's what you're trying to tell me to do. Because he's just trying to defend his territory, right? It feels kind of bad to do that, but
reverse the ticking clock and
we
mend
haven't.
the
If each direction is its own quest, then it kind of feels like they're really forcing you to in order to complete the quest. Hopefully the spirit bear will be okay because it's a spirit bear, so it's like not like he needs his physical body, right? Maybe, maybe.
Ouch!
Felt that, didn't you?
It hurts because I hit something important.
Gotcha!
Revenge!
Ow, ow, ow!
I really don't want to do this to you.
No!
reverse the ticking clock and mend the evil wounds.
Don't tell anyone you saved me, okay? Ow, ow, ow!
I'm back.
And that wasn't necessary.
Reverse the ticking clock and mend the evil.
So cold.
Where was that coming from?
Leave before I kill you. It's no chance. More souls for hell.
Looks like we really can't underestimate that bear. That bear is tough too. What a monster. No wonder the others thought these beasts were invincible. At least it won't be hard finding out where it came from. Look at that path it made through the forest. Even a blind man could follow that trail. Then we should go there, see where that beast came from, and if there are more like it. What, right now? Right now, the path is clear. Who knows what it will look like in a few hours? Precisely like this. After what we've already seen, especially with these strange plants, anything is possible. I wouldn't stop here either. Then we move on, see where this trail leads us to. You go ahead, Shay. This must be it. The trail starts at this clearing, but there's no one here. No other bears. It's quiet. Too quiet. Then we should be prepared for another fight. Do you see that treehouse over there? It looks as though someone lives here. Probably the one responsible for the giant animals. We shouldn't jump to conclusions. Let's go and try talking to whoever lives there. Yes, as those trying to talk to monsters has ever helped. We can talk first and kill them later. The other way around could be a little difficult. I could try out a few spells which should theoretically allow me to communicate with animals even after they... But I guess I can wait for that until after we've tried talking to them while they are alive. Thank you. Now let's just go over there. Or maybe not. We are surrounded. Stay together, everybody. If we remain calm and close, they may think we're one single animal too large to eat. I don't think these beasts are very hungry. They look more like murderous. Impossible. Animals don't have these kinds of intentions. They only attack if they are hungry or feel threatened. I don't know. There's something in the eyes of these things. Is that their leader? He looks like it. I smell blood. Bear blood. You kill bear? So what if? Bear friend. You enemy. We had to protect ourselves. The old bear we met was threatening us. You kill friends. You catch friends. You threat. All we want is for you to leave the village in peace. You come. You hurt. You catch. Now you peace. I understand you are angry, but please, we don't want to hurt you. Then why you hurt? Say, aren't you the wolf I found in the forest after your mother had died? What? Almost a year ago, I found a young white wolf south of here, next to the body of another wolf, a female. That was your mother, wasn't it? How? How you know? Listen, I was there. I was the one who took you in, who gave you meat. Shay, I had no idea. Why did you never mention that? It sorta never came up. You, Shay. Yes, that's my name. I smell you. Here, I hope you still recognize my smell. I've been in a lot of other places since you last saw me. Yikes, what was that? I call friend. Friend teach me speak. He speak better. Another bear? What on? I I don't believe it. Father? Your cub, Moran. Both my cubs. Father, we thought you were dead. Then we were both mistaken. Artis, these are my children, Althea and Shay. I remember, Shay, you give me meat. Yes, yes, I did. Althea, Shay, this is Artas, your half brother. Our what? You were both born to the same mother, Kiryoka. That's impossible. Why? Because your elves, Artis is a wolf? Even if it were possible, Mother died shortly after our birth. A year ago, Artis was still not fully grown. He can't have the same mother. That may be because I lied to you. You, your mother didn't die shortly after your birth. She was just homesick for the forest. I couldn't bear to see her suffer, so I let her go. I don't understand this, Moran. You said wild animals had eaten her, that you had not been able to protect her. Had I told the truth, that she had been a shapeshifter, then Althea and Shay would have always been considered freaks of nature. The Nim would have never allowed them near the village. Wait, Althea's and Shay's mother was a shapeshifter? A wolf shapeshifter, yes, and one of the most beautiful women I had ever met. Yes, I know how you feel. The problem is that everyone believes that all shapeshifters use dark magic, which just isn't true. Dark magic can also change someone's body into an animal, but it's evil. Mother, always good, teach me much. So you two twins are actually half elves. Yes, pretty much. But Moran, why tell a lie? Why tell the village that Kuryoka had died? You were cast out of the Nim because everyone made you responsible for her death. What else should I have told them? A half truth? That she had left you, that it hadn't worked out between the two of you? Then someone else would have tried to go after Kiryoka and find her. You still remember how beautiful she was. Half the village was in love with her and jealous at me for winning such a beautiful woman. So you took the blame for her death, even though she hadn't died, to protect your children. What else could I do? Moran, problem. What is it, Artis? Your cubs. They kill bear. They what? I'm sorry, Father, we had no choice. The bear was aggressive and you have no idea what you have done, Shay. It was the only thing we could have done. The bear would have killed us if we had not killed it first. You didn't just kill any bear, you killed Bear, one of the oldest and wisest shapeshifters in the world. Legends say he was the first of his kind to ever see the light of the sun. That sounds kinda bad. It is more than just bad. If Bear is no more, there's no one left to hold back the other shapeshifters. What other shapeshifters? The ones Artas has called into this forest to protect it from the evil that festers within it. But isn't it a good thing they cleanse it of evil? Althea, most other shapeshifters think that in order to rid this forest of evil, the best thing is to kill everything that isn't shapeshifter or animal. The only thing that has been holding them back was that Bear had threatened to eat them if they attacked without him allowing it. I had asked Bear to make sure the others left the Nim in peace, that the Nim was definitely not the source of evil, and Bear had agreed, though grudgingly. Goodness. And now that we killed him, there's nothing that stops them any more. There are hundreds of them, and some are almost as old as Bear. So are they going to eat us? They no hurt you, you pack of my brother and sister. And Nim, will they also leave Nim alone? They no pack, they not live in forest. Then we have to get Nim as fast as possible and bring everybody to this clearing. And that will make the shapeshifters stop attacking them. This my home, you safe in my home. Safer in a forest clearing than in a house behind a palisade, and people are calling me mad. What are you waiting for? Let's hurry back. We have 10 days to evacuate Nim, huh? Well, if we just let Nim die, I mean, they sold us into slavery for fuck's sake. Why should we save Nim? Let's just let it die, right? Every day, a group of shapeshifters will attack your party escorting the villagers. Every time you lose a battle, you won't die, but the monsters will kill all the villagers with you. You need to rescue at least 30 villagers or your mission will fail. Okay. I feel like this is important. I feel like I should let everybody die just for the shits and giggles, just once, you know? Okay, so it's just a straight game over if we do that. It's just a straight get day over. Understood. Okay, so I guess we'll carry 10 villagers. I don't know. Hmm.
Wait, before I kill you,
Reverse the ticking clock and mend the evil.
More where that came from.
Reverse the ticking clock.
you stand no chance.
That'll teach you.
Fools.
No trouble at all with me around.
Reverse the ticking clock and mend the evil.
You stand no chance.
No trouble at all.
You stand no chance. Fools. Leave before I kill you.
Reverse the ticking clock and end the evil wounds.
Fools.
Oops. I must have underestimated my own power.
Thank you. Ladies and sirs, it's been a pleasure performing for you.
Reverse the ticking clock and end the evil.
Gotcha!
Leave before I kill you. You stand no chance.
See, no trouble at all.
Several days later, they left no stone unturned, did they? Doesn't look like it. They angry, too many kill, too many catch. So do you think whatever evil was loose in the forest is now gone? When I see what they did with Ninim, I doubt anything survived their wrath. They truly are monsters. Only monsters if angry. Then we had better not make them angry anymore. A few days later. So what do you think? How long will it take to rebuild the town? To completely rebuild it? Several months, I think. Not before winter comes, then. Don't worry, Shay. There's still enough time to set up shelters for everybody. But they also need to gather food to last them through winter. How are they supposed to go hunting when they have shelters to build? I suppose we're going to have to do that then. Yes, I suppose so. But don't worry, I'll help you. I help too. My kin destroyed Nim. I want help. But make sure they don't see you. After what happened, they'll probably kill any shapeshifter on sight. I quiet. Nim not see me hunt. And what about you, father? Are you going to be fine? Perfectly fine. As you can see, I've made my peace with the forest. So you're not coming back to Nim with us. No, to the town I'm dead, and frankly I would like to keep it that way, so if you two would like to move there, I have no objections. Father, you've proven you can survive without my help. You've made it back here, against all odds. I couldn't be more proud of you. And besides, should you ever need me, we only live an hour apart from one another. Come, I will be there for you as I have always been. Thank you, Father. Much appreciated. And you know stay in forest, Althea and Shay? No, the forest life isn't for everybody. I really can't imagine Rolinda fitting in here, for example. I really can't imagine Rolinda fitting in anywhere. True. Then I come to Ninem too. Artas, I don't think that's a good idea. Everybody's going to be scared of you, even if we tell them the truth about you. Especially if we tell them the truth about you. Then I learn shapeshift and then come to Ninim. Learn to shapeshift. Mother could shapeshift, said she'd teach me when I grow. Now I grow. Is that even possible? I thought your father was a normal wolf, not a shapeshifter. It certainly is. After the two of you were born, Kiryoka said that children of shapeshifters kept their parents' abilities even if one of them wasn't a shapeshifter. That means that theoretically, yes, even you and Althea can transform into wolves. You only have to learn how. That is unexpected. It certainly gives us plenty of reason to come to the forest. We definitely can't practice in an inn. Sure you don't just want to stay here? Well, excuse me, can I come in for a moment? Sure, do come in. Chalasa, isn't it? It is. Shay, can we talk? I suppose so. What's up? Not here. This is personal. Shay, I had no idea. You needn't get any farther. Well, if she wants to be alone with you. Actually, Althea can come too. This concerns both of you. Sure, I'm coming along. Later then. Farewell. Okay, that's quite a bit out in the forest. Yes, I'm sorry. I needed a bit of distance between us and the others. You sound so mysterious. You certainly managed to make me curious, Chalasa. What's up? You know how I always told you that there are a few things about me that are left unsaid. Now, unfortunately, the time has come to tell you one of these things. I told you that the Empire, at times, employed my services to take care of their problems. Permanently. Yes, you told me how you once killed Sir Ormond of Horus, and how that mission ended up with you enslaved in Dingira. I wasn't entirely honest with you about that last part. Actually, me becoming a slave in Yelda's arena was the start of my most recent mission for the Empire. I allowed myself to be sold into slavery, knowing that with my skills I would quickly end up in the arena, where I would be facing all sorts of opponents, especially those the Empire wished eliminated. Eliminated? Who else did the Empire want killed? Those they considered threats, those imbued with dark magic. Shapeshifters. You can't mean. The Empire concluded that with the Dingirans' love for exotic fights, shapeshifters were sooner or later bound to appear in their arena. Of course, with their abilities, chances were that they also survived the arena. I was to make sure no shapeshifters left alive. I I don't believe it. You allowed yourself to be enslaved, to be abused, and beaten, just so that you had a chance to kill all shapeshifters the Dingirans could get their hands on. This is what I do, Shay. You know what I do isn't pretty. Unfortunately, it also isn't over yet. Chalasa, you can't possibly. I'm afraid that's how it is, Shay. The Empire still hasn't relieved me of my current mission. My task is to deal with all shapeshifters I come upon. From what I just heard, you, Althea, and Artess are all shapeshifters. So, that now makes us all your targets. I'm afraid so. I truly wish it didn't. We're friends, Chalasa, friends. We've been through so much together. I thought you were loyal to us. Now your loyalty is suddenly to the Empire. My loyalty is to my tasks, Shay. It's what defines me. I never leave a task uncompleted. I'm sorry. You're sorry. I suppose that explains everything. That makes us enemies. We're not enemies. You're just my targets. Forgive me if I don't quite see the difference about this. If I considered you my enemies, you would already be dead by now. It is because of the friendship we share that I am telling you all this. You're still going to kill us. I have to. Please understand. No, Chalasa, I don't understand. After all you've seen and heard, and after all the adventures we shared, how can you still think like that? It is who I am, Shay. You know that. Just after we met, I told you never to trust me, didn't I? So what happens now? That is up to you. I don't want to make this painful for you. If you allow me to, I will just make a single cut. You will hardly feel it. All that remains will be a pleasantly cool draft.
Stream elements.
Well, thanks,
Said.
but no
Stay
thanks.
moist, my friends, hydrate.
It's not going to work out like this, Chalasso. I don't understand why you believe you have to kill me, but if that's your intention, you're going to have to do it the hard way. And this is your final choice. It is. But it's the two of us against you alone. You're never going to win. So be it. What? I wish you hadn't forced me to do that, Shay. What? Oh dear. Oh dear.
All right.
Is it over? It is. At least I think it is. Chalassa, I would have never thought. Why did she decide to attack us? I'm not entirely sure it was her decision, Althea. I mean, just look at her. You mean that thing she turned into? Yes, maybe that's what had been eating her all the time. Maybe that's why she was always so distant. She knew what she was capable of. She wanted to, I don't know, maybe protect us? Now that she learned that we're shapeshifters. Best explanation I can come up with. I think we should tell the others, Shay. You're right. Let's go. End the game without any romance, okay? When the twins returned to their companions with news of what had just happened, the others were baffled. Prim immediately said that she had never trusted Chalassa, but even she had to admit that she would have not suspected something like this. They all went to the place where Chalassa had died, but her body had disappeared and turned into a scorch mark on the ground. Melinda tried investigating the area and found there had been a powerful dark presence at work, but it was already fading. Unable to unravel the mystery, the friends decided to stay at the Nim over the winter, helping the people in whatever way they could. Their work was much needed. As spring finally came, Yariel was getting restless. He wanted to continue his century journey, and he asked the others to join him once again. Riley, Trim, Rowenda, and Bayless immediately agreed. Althea and Shay, however, did not. Not only had they returned to the place they liked best in the world, they now also had a brother to share their lives with. Yariel wrote to them a lot and told them of his new adventures with his friends, and both Althea and Shay were very happy to know that the others were well. Using Yariel's letters, they taught Artas to read and write. However, they never really lost their desire for adventure, and a long time later, that desire led them on a new quest, one that would change the world. But that is a different story to be told at another time. This concludes my account of the 4 years I spent traveling the continent of Zoltar. By no means is it finished, as I am planning to return there in a decade or two to see what changes time and the efforts of men have brought to these strange and wondrous lands, and how those I left behind have fared. However, there is one thing I have not included in this travelogue of mine so far, and now, 3 years after it has come to pass, I have finally decided to follow my conscience and tell of it. The restoration of Nanim, and the shameful tale of my terrible mistake that had almost sealed the fates of Althea and Shane. And I hope you shall understand why I have been reluctant to share these events with you so far. It was near the end of winter, with the first snowdrops breaking out of the ground, when we returned to Nanim, or rather the place where Nanim had been before the shapeshifters had raised it. Council Elder Larillo, Guard Captain Deronis, and a handful of the town guard were with us to assess the damage done. Oh dear, oh dear, absolutely not much left of your village, is there? The tavern, they even wrecked the tavern. I doubt it meant much to them, Althea. It was just another house built by those who had slain their kin. Not one log left standing on the other. What terrible, terrible creatures! But there's nothing that cannot be rebuilt, Elder Mabelia. There's a lot of work ahead of us, but we can remake Minim once again. Though I doubt it will be easy. Much of the wood is broken as far as I can see, and the snow and ice will not have made the rest any better. So you're saying it's no longer possible to undo the damage? Well, there's not enough left to repair anything, so you have to build everything again, from scratch, and I doubt we have enough good wood here for that. And the situation is even worse when you look at the stones left. Most of them have gotten cracked from the forest. They're no longer solid enough to build with. You could melt them down and make new stones out of them, couldn't you? Melt them down? Certainly. How hot do you need to make the fire for something like that? Oh, I'm certain a volcano would suffice. A volcano? Sure. Here, in Minim. Sure. You would propose a volcano right in the middle of our town. Sure. But what if it erupts? Everything will be destroyed. Can't get any worse than it already is, can it? Rowenda, no volcanoes. This would be the perfect time to no volcanoes. Speaking of destruction, shouldn't the first thing you rebuild be that wooden wall around the town? The palisade. You're right. We will definitely need that back if we want to live in safety again. You would start with a palisade. I would, Elder Marilia. Then where would we live? Right underneath the sky? My people have lived in tents since the first great tribes. They give you good protection against rain, wind, and storm if you know how to build them. We can't live in tents. It will be freezing cold. Don't be a sissy, Krim. You, Elder Marilia. Krim didn't mean to offend you. She was raised among a people that value strength and endurance. Not common courtesy, it seems. Her advice is sound, though. With the furs and leathers we have from our winter huts, we can indeed build tents that keep the cold out. You needn't worry about firewood. The shapeshifters left sufficient kindling for you to burn. That is the ruins of our town you were talking about. They will still make good firewood. In any case, Elder Marilia, I agree with Krim's assessment about the palisade. We should focus our efforts on that. You really think living in tents will work? We can set up tents for everybody quickly. A day or two should be enough. Another good week of work and the palisade should be up again. Once the palisade stands, we can begin rebuilding the houses. We have the entire year for that. So that is your assessment of the situation. It is, Elder. In that case, I'll return to the council now. We will try to come to an agreement as soon as possible. As you wish, Elder. Take the guardsmen with you. You're not coming, Devonis. Not yet. I'd like to see how much of the town's ruins are still usable for the reconstruction of the palisade. Then you do that. Guards, with me. Shouldn't we accompany them too? I mean, just in case something happens. You're free to go anywhere you want. However, Bayless, if you would stay for a few more minutes. I'd like a word in privet with you. Something wrong? No, nothing's wrong at all. Okay then, what is it about? Not in front of the others. Come with me for a moment. Sorry, Deronis. I don't keep secrets from my friends. Either you tell me here, in front of them, or I will tell them what you wanted after. Your choice. Okay then, if you are comfortable with it. Bayless, what would you say if I offered to let you join the guard? Well, I can't say that's a big surprise, considering how much we already worked together this winter, and as my second in command. What? Bayless, you have the talent to lead people, Anyone can see that, and the safety of others is your greatest concern. You have all the skills you need for the job. But I mean, are you sure? I am. I can't think of a better person. You're strong, you're brave, you're competent, and you don't mind following orders. A perfect second in command, if you ask me. I don't know what to say. Say yes, Valus. Definitely say yes, Valus. I agree. We've always been the backbone of our group during our journeys. The town guard would profit much more from your experience. I pity the fool who breaks the peace if it is you who keeps it. An old lady like me can safely walk on the streets outside if someone like you watches over it. If someone was ever accused of, say, cheating in a game of cards, you wouldn't just throw him into jail, would you? Well, if you all think I am the right person for the position, we do, Valus. Then I suppose I can't quite refuse, can I? You can always refuse. It's your choice. I admit I was expecting that sort of reaction from your friends. That's why I wanted to talk to you in private, so that your choice wouldn't be influenced by what they say. Well, my answer would have still been the same. Yes. Great. Good to know we can rely on you, Davis. It's a great honor, second in command. And to be honest, the city guard was always something I wanted to be part of, if it had not been for the captain. So, when does he get his uniform and everything? Shay, always so impatient. Well, the uniform will have to wait until we have made new uniforms, or until we found one in sufficient condition underneath all that snow. You can start with the job itself as soon as the council agrees to your appointment to the town guard. Wait, the council needs to agree to something like that? Of course they do. The council rules Nanim, and the guard acts on their authority. That's only a formality. I see no reason why the council should say anything other than yes here. No, 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 no! Lauronius, calm down. That is Counselor Lauronius to you, Captain. I apologize, Counselor. I did not mean to. I know it must have been difficult for you to adapt to the many changes we had, Captain, but the village elected me to follow in Maglar's seat. I certainly didn't vote for him, brother. Neither did I, sister. Hush, you two. Of course I do respect your office, Counselor Laronius. However, it is within my authority to ask the council for a vote on a new second in command of the guard. I did not know a single councillor had the right to block such a vote. You are correct, Captain Deronis. If you request a decision, we are obliged to give you one. Not if that decision would mean foregoing another decision of much greater concern. What are you speaking of? The council knows what I am speaking of. It is the same thing I have motioned them to decide all winter. Yes, I see. Unfortunately, I do not, Council Elder. What is this other decision of much greater concern? It's the question whether Valus should be allowed to remain in Nim at all. What? Council Elder, I don't understand. We need to keep our town safe. We need strong arms for that. How is Valus's presence here a concern? Captain, the presence of everybody in the company of Valus is a matter of grave concern for our town, especially his adopted family, the twins. I mean, you cannot seriously overlook the problems these two have brought with them upon their return, can you? We can hear you, you know? Hush, Althea. I mean, just think about the company they brought with them. A barbarian savage, a notorious trickster, a dangerous lunatic, and a demon child. Chalassa is not with us any more. Well, the green elf they brought with them is not unkind. His tales have entertained us through many a winter's night. That may be, but the snow has not even melted, and he is already talking of leaving us to continue his journeys. Unlike the others, he will not stay with us. Shay, get Jariel here. Quickly. Understood. I think it is safe to say that the bad the twins have brought upon us far outweighs the good. Counselor, I disagree. Think about the last few months. It was then when Shay found me. Yariel, we need you. What happened? They're about to throw us out. Who? Out of where? The council. Out of the village. What? Why? It's Laronius. He doesn't want Bayless to become second in command of the guard. He's doing all he can to get him thrown out of the village. Us with him. That is a mistake. I know. Please, can you help us? Of course I can. Let me speak with them. Thanks, Jariel. We hurried back to the place where the council had assembled. Even if you consider these events just accidents, they still prove that foreigners cannot really adapt to our lifestyle. That is still no reason why, of all people, you would want Bayless gone from our community as well, along with him Althea and Shay. Captain Deronis, can you truly, honestly say that you didn't have any suspicions of your own? What suspicions? Think about it. All the misfortune that befell them since last winter. How did it all begin? It started with the twins getting on the bad side of our valued partners in trade. You speak of the Dingiran slavers, with Bayless, in his usual overconfidence, foolishly trying to help them. So what you're saying is that all the bad that befell us last year is the fault of Althea, Shay, and Bayless. Thank you for so eloquently summarizing my words. Counselor, this is ridiculous. Why so? Our community was attacked by three-headed fire-breathing dogs, 20-foot-high stags. How would that be related to three people getting in trouble with Tangira? It's in their blood. What? Althea and Shay are the children of Moran. You all know the trouble and sorrow he caused for us. His legacy lives on in twins. It's this legacy that has led supernatural beasts into the nim. That's what you are saying. All evidence speaks for it, doesn't it? Counselor, if you allow me a word. I'm sorry, Yariel Greengard. We are currently discussing a matter of internal affairs. Outsiders are not usually allowed to speak in these. I would like to hear what the Green Elf has to say, Counselor. Of course, Council Elder. Thank you very much, Council Elder Marilia. I think I may offer a bit of wisdom here that may help the Council in coming to a good decision. The Council shall hear you out, Yariel. You think he can convince them, Bayless? If anyone can, it's Yariel Shay. He's good at these things. Counselor Laronius, you just made a very important point. I did. You mentioned that in order to come to the right decision about Althea and Shay, the council needed to take their heritage into account. Their blood, so to speak. Yes, of course I did. In any other case, I would have considered that a mistake. Common knowledge dictates that a person cannot be held accountable for the deeds or misdeeds of their parents. Here, however, the situation is different. One should, in fact, remember who Althea's and Shay's parents were. More specifically, who their mother was. I object. Their mother is long dead. Didn't you also pronounce their father dead last year? Clever. What is he doing, Bayless? People never liked Moran much. Everybody loved your mother, Althea. Yariel's reminding everybody what she meant to them. Think back to the winter that now lies behind us. Yes, it started horribly with the destruction of your town, with the loss of all your worldly possessions. How did it turn out? Did you not all find safety and shelter here, deep in the forest, among trees that provided you protection and warmth? Trees aglow with natural, wild magic that kept out danger and harm, and that made certain every single one of you survived. Maglar did not survive. Counselor Maglar died peacefully of old age, and this community found a worthy successor in you, Counselor Laronius, didn't it? Well, I can't deny that. Nature can be a fickle host. That is common knowledge in Grandtree, and as you have also lived in the wilderness for all your lives, you know how unpredictable it can become. Yet this winter, nature has welcomed us all, right here at the heart of its magic, in this enchanted glade. Why do you, why do you think did it that? I shall tell you why it did. It did so because of Althea and Shay, and because of their mother. Yariel, I'm afraid you have lost us here. I believe I speak for all of us when I must ask you to clarify what you just said. Of course, Council Elder, it is actually quite easy to explain. This glade here is where the natural power of the forest is strongest. Nature has a life of its own, and this life manifests in nature's natural spirits. It is those spirits that protect you now. What does it have to do with the twins? The twins have the blood of spirits within them. What? Their mother was a forest spirit herself. In fact, she was a shapeshifter. It is this heritage that has allowed her children to offer you all the forest hospitality. Wait, Yariel. Are you saying that these two here, Althea and Shay, are the children of a shapeshifter? The same shapeshifter you all knew for so many years, you all loved, treasured as a good friend, a boon to your community. So the twins are actually half beasts. They are half spirit, Counselor. It is because of them that you all get them away from here, Captain Deronis. Get these beasts out of my eyes. Now wait, didn't you just listen when I told? Counselor, I must object. Althea and Shay have helped us all survive this winter, and we can't just. I agree with Counselor Laronius. Get them out of here. You can't do that. We live here. No, please come to your senses. No one needs to. The word of the council is law. If we say they leave. No, Shay is right. You can't send them away. Why not? If you accept that Yariel is telling the truth, then this is not your home. It is theirs. You, you, you are guests in this forest, guests of the spirits who have offered you safety and protection throughout winter. A guest cannot order the host to leave his home, can he? You are right, Bayless. He cannot. Good. However, the guest can choose to leave. No, please. This is just what we will do. Captain Deronis, Council Elder, assemble everybody. We will leave this place within the hour. Return to Ninim. As you wish. Tell everybody that the twins and everybody in their company is no longer welcome in our town and in the forest around it. No, you can't do that. He can, Yariel. He just did. I agree with him. You all are to leave the forest surrounding the Nim, never to return. How do you expect us to leave? Split All Pass is still covered in snow and ice, and will remain like that for at least a week or two. Stay here at your magical clearing then. You had best be gone until we decide that we need the trees there to rebuild our walls and houses. Please, everybody, be reasonable. You can all profit much from one another. Why part ways here? Because it was the shapeshifters who destroyed our town, Naviel. We will not forget that. It was the shapeshifters who kept you alive this winter, which is why you hear none of us demand justice for the destruction of Ninim. You cannot expect us to suffer the offspring of such unnatural beasts such among us, not after we have suffered so much from their misdeeds. Counselors, let us leave. What have I done? Well, I'm sure you only wanted the best. I told the truth. I said nothing but the truth. Yes, but. Well, you also gave away our secret, the secret we didn't want anyone to know. I thought it was for the best. I thought if everybody understood that was the shapeshifters who kept them alive, no one would fear them anymore. Fear sometimes goes deeper than reason. This was one of the cases where it did. I didn't want it to turn out like that. I really didn't want it to turn out like that. It's okay, Yariel. It's okay. We're not mad at you. We'll need to tell the others. They must know what happened here. I'll get them. Thanks, Althea. Shortly after. So that is the situation. The council wants us gone. We're not to return to Nanim or the forest surrounding it. Ever. Should we choose to stay and return despite that? We're their enemies. Very possibly. They are stupid. They are safe when we are here. They are not safe when we are not here. I have a question. Yes. You keep saying we. Who precisely do you mean by we? I mean, you don't mean all of us, including Riley, do you? Well, in fact, I did mean just that. Why? I haven't done anything to deserve that. You can't just throw someone out for setting up a successful game of Thimbler, Thimblerig, can you? Thimblerig. I think it's more a kind of guilty by association in the eyes of the council. They see us in league with the shapeshifters. That's so unfair. This town was boring anyway. No decent volcanoes, not even a hot springs, though the sauna thingy was rather neat. Rowenda's got the right attitude. If they don't want us here, then we leave. Why can't we just stay here at the clearing? There's fresh water for all of us. Hunting isn't too difficult. It's not very civilized. I think I could manage that. The forest likes it not. What do you mean? Too close to the heart of the forest for hunters with 2 legs. Hunters with 4 legs live here. Hunters with 2 legs not. Moran lives here too. Have you ever seen me eat anything but nuts, mushrooms, and roots since you came here, Riley? No. I used to be a hunter, yes. The only reason why my presence here is tolerated by the spirits of the forest is that I stopped taking lives and started living on the fruits of the forest. We all hunted and ate lots of meat last winter, and the entire town was here too. That was an exception I was able to negotiate for us all, an exception for one winter only. The spirits will not be this generous again. I'm sure volcano spirits would have been more generous. Let's go find some. Or you could all could start living on the fruits of the forest. I usually do the same when I travel, since I've been planning to continue my century journey soon. Sorry to interrupt this outbreak of wanderlust here. I don't really want to go just now. If everybody wants us to leave, at least I would like to make certain Nim stays safe before I leave. They've already suffered so much. I can't really blame them for being more cautious now. They'll be safe enough once they've rebuilt their palisade. Even a clumsy fool can defend a wooden wall. They'll need time to rebuild it. If we're not there to help, they will need to divide their manpower into those who work, those who protect them. They have the town guard. They'll need fresh wood and rock to rebuild everything, which means sending workers into the forest, and someone needs to protect these workers and the town at the same time. Really, unless I'm absolutely certain there's nothing left to endanger Nanim, I don't want to go. Didn't the shapeshifters clear the forest of everything evil? That was last fall. What if something new appeared in the last few months? Well, at least it can't hurt to go looking, I guess. However, we better stay out of sight of Nanim. They're afraid of us, and fear often leads to bad decisions. I agree with Yariel. Only a few of us should be going. 3 or so, a small scouting team. Sounds good. I suppose you want to be part of that scouting team, since you suggested it. I know this forest like the back of my hand. Of course I'm going. Now let's see. Who's coming with me? Any suggestions, Shay? Okay, that should work. Then we'll be going. Let's give the forest a thorough scouting. Good luck, and try to be careful. I'm always careful. You know me. I'm mentioning it because I do know you. Okay. So, apparently, going over here and beating up the bear leads us to the end of the game. Apparently.
Reverse the ticking clock and end the evil.
Sabertooth!
Reverse the ticking clock and mend the evil wounds.
Gotcha!
Ow, ow, ow!
More where that came from.
Good night.
Oops, I must have underestimated my own power.
Leave before I kill you.
Reverse the ticking clock and mend the evil wounds.
Bet you felt that, didn't you?
It hurts because I hit something important.
We live to see another day. Good.
Okay, so that leads to the end. We've still got 2 more quests and 2 more locations that we haven't seen. We know one of the locations is over there, right? But then that means there's gotta be something up here that we haven't seen yet. A few hours after the departure. I've been making my way through some thorns already. These were by far the worst I've ever seen so far. Good thing we're through. We should have burned them down. Too dangerous. The smoke can be seen and smelled for miles. Anyone would know we're coming. Between Crim's cursing and your constant bickering, it's a miracle they aren't already upon us. We're taking this remarkably well, Riley. Don't the thorns bother you? I don't mind a little pain. It can be quite stimulating, you know? Could you please not go into this any deeper? Bad choice of words, Valus. Really bad choice of words. Yes, I just noticed. What are they talking about? No idea. Hush, I hear something. Hmm. Quick, hide. Is it around here? Quiet. I heard them just a minute ago. I think they are still around. I think you're an idiot. You know nothing can cross the barrier without being torn into shreds. What if they flew over the barrier? Yeah, right, without a single wizard in the whole village. I don't know. All members of my race share an innate talent for magic. There may be no studied wizards, maybe someone with natural gifts. Or the barrier could just be frozen stiff. What? Just look at it. The thorns are all covered in ice. No way they are moving. That means the animate plant spell was useless. I told you the last night was colder than the nights before. Now who's a sissy? Forget it. Let's just return to the others and tell them we need to find a new way to protect our cabal. I don't think we can let you go just now. What is she doing? Acting before thinking as usual. Who in the world are you? Come, let's show ourselves before she slaughtered these two guys. We're surrounded. Before you can leave, we need a few answers from you. Answers? Yes, like what you are doing here. You are not from the Nim, that much is clear. Neither are you. Don't be afraid, we are not going to hurt you. We are only trying to find out what's happening in this forest. Look at Krim. She's all calm. She isn't even threatening these people. Looks as though she is thinking before acting this time. You want to find out what's happening in this forest. That's good. We can tell you what's happening in this forest. You are getting killed. Oh, okay.
Reverse the ticking clock and mend the evil wounds.
Leave before I kill you.
Sabertooth!
Die, die, die. You can stop hacking at them. I'm sure they're dead. What were those things? Two wizards, a human and an elf. But but they turned into something. They used a beast form spell. That's powerful dark magic. Dark and forbidden. That reminds me of our encounter with Captain Starrad. You mean these people here are like the ones he was looking for? I believe these people here are the ones he was looking for. These two must be a part of the cabal Starrad is hunting. If they've already been here since last spring, how could they have made the journey so quickly? You said ships can't sail into these lands. Teleportation spells, more dark magic. I thought only the Dingirans knew that. The Dingirans know portal magic, which is very different from teleportation magic. Portals are much more ritualized, much more difficult to perform, and need a lot of preparation. With teleportation, you basically blink out of existence and reappear at another place within a heartbeat. Intriguing, so it's more powerful than portal magic. No, teleportation can only transport a handful of people or so at once. Portals can move entire armies. Oh, these two were definitely not alone, by the way. They said they wanted to return to the others. Then we should see if we can find the others. I think they just found us. Many people coming our way. Well, I suppose that battle wasn't hard to overhear. Then everybody take position. I don't think they'll like what we did to their friends. What did I tell you? Intruders, fry them, tear them to shreds.
Ow, ow, ow!
Reverse the ticking clock and end the
Glory!
We did it. Yes, I think that was the last of them. What if any others are hiding? It's easy to hide in this forest. Then let's carefully go ahead and see what we can find. Shortly later. That must be it. This must be where they hid. Doesn't look like much of a camp. I doubt they would have been able to make it through the winter and here. I doubt that was their intention. The first two were talking about Nanem. They definitely knew about the village. I believe their plan was to drive my people out of there before the beginning of winter, and then move into the empty houses. What? Remember what Daronis told us, that since the end of summer the beasts had also started appearing to the south of Nanem. Where else than from these dark wizards could hellhounds have come from? Now that you mention it, I think we should burn this camp to the ground, and all we find in here. Wait, not so fast. Where were you? Don't burn down the camp. Not yet, at least. I'm not done studying it. Studying? What are you studying? I hope you weren't looking for forbidden books on dark magic. No? Let's burn down this camp. Now. So what do you think? Did we get them all? Well, if they teleported here, then there can't have been many more than 8. Frankly, even teleporting 8 people requires someone truly powerful. I think these wizards were pretty powerful. Their magic rivaled the worthiest spellcasters from Grandtree. Good thing we took care of them. So, do you think that took care of the threat to the Nim? I'm not sure. The Dark Wizards were responsible for the man-beast crossbreeds Daronis spoke of, and for the mythical monsters, but the huge animals were not around them. I agree. There's somewhere else we need to go to. What a day. We need some rest, and tomorrow we explore again. Yeah, because the huge animals are from over that way. Okay, so yeah, that's got 7 out of 8 and 7 out of 8. So the only one left is that one, which is over here. There we go. We got all the locations of this season, and we discovered all the locations in all seasons of the game. Very good. Oh wait, it's different. It's different. It's different. It's different. It's different. It's different. We don't have to fight the bear. It's different. It also talks. Why does it talk? It is a he and his name is Artis. Why does it talk? Because I taught it to talk. Artis, these are my children Althea and Shay. I remember Shay. Yep, this is your half-brother. Born to same mother. Yep, we know about that. We know about that. We know about that. Yes, she's a shapeshifter. We know. Yes. Yes, yes. Yes. Yes, yes. So this will probably change the council thing too, won't it? I mean, you would think so. You would think it would, at least. That's kind of a good thing, because that bear was tough. Even on easy, that bear is tough. We have to come at it a certain way, because that's a big old tough bear. Well, if he's as ancient as he says he is, then yeah, that makes sense, of course. I can't auto... He's maxed out as... Okay, cool. What? Okay, I don't know what just happened. Anyway. I don't know what just happened. Okay. Good. Can we tell everybody it's over? Called upon the other shapeshifters because there are still great evil. Someone's attacking and catching shapeshifters, and there are also other creatures here. Evil creatures. As long as these remain. We already took care of that. You did? There was a Dingiran hunting party still making camp in the forest. They were responsible for the attacks on the shapeshifters. The other monsters were summoned by evil wizards from another continent. We took their heads, and now they can continue their evil in hell. So you actually accomplished what the shapeshifters could not. We're your children, father, and you taught us well. We had, well, a little help. A little. A lot. Come to think of it, we have not really been introduced yet, Moran. If you'll allow me to take care of that. This here is Rowena, warlock from Shacklesplit and Freedom Fighter. Come on, you fight much better than I. Pleased to meet you. This here is Krim, new tribe, nomad from the plains, feared warrior from the arena of Dengir, and a most honorable woman. You are father to strong children, Moran. Thank you. They had a pretty strong mother, too. Here we have Chalassa, a bloodskin assassin, proof that noble intention blossoms in the most unlikely of places, a truly reliable companion. This here is Riley, illusionist from Dingira, who dared steal from the wicked Grand Noble, is still alive after dangerous that have killed 1,000 lesser men. Yariel, you're making me blush. You must be a courageous man, Riley. Well, if it's necessary, yes. Finally, myself, Yaviel of Rancho Bard, on a 100-year journey across the world, who covered our escape from Dengira, whose knowledge is greater than the Grand Mogul's library, whose sword cuts as sharply as his wit, who knows the most interesting songs, who's always willing to look beyond the outward appearance, who taught us that not all shapeshifters in the world are evil. You seem to be the most renowned person here, Yaviel. I am honored to make your acquaintance. The same to you, Moran. Well then, shall we return to Ninim? The others will be pleased to hear that the danger is over. You go. I tell Bear what you say. Maybe shapeshifters go home too. Yes, do that, Artas. So, shall we go? If you don't mind, Father, I would like to spend a few more moments with Father. So do I. It's been almost a year since we've last seen one another. Then I'll go ahead with the others. See you later. See you later, Bayless. So, shall I show you my new home? A few days later. What about you, Father? Are you going to be fine? Perfectly fine. As you can see, I've made my peace with the forest. So you're not coming back to Ninim with us? No, to the town I'm dead, and frankly I would like to keep it that way. So if you two would like to move there, I have no objections. Father, you've proven you can survive without my help. You've made it back here against all odds. I couldn't be more proud of you. Besides, should you ever need me, we only live an hour apart from one another. Come, I will be there for you as I have always been. Thank you, Father. Much appreciated. You know stay in Forest, Althea and Shay. No, the forest life isn't for everybody. I really can't imagine Rowenda fitting in here. Or anywhere. Then you come, but that don't know if that's a good idea, because you're a shapeshifter. We talk about potentially learning to shapeshift, and then Chalassa comes in and is all like, "Roar!" Which probably, if we kill Desire, that changes as well. Probably. I mean, that just makes sense, right? Because she's no longer indebted to the demon. And she can no longer use her demon powers. Which are apparently stronger right now for some reason or something. I don't know what's going on right now.
Know that, didn't you?
Stop using your bleed spike.
Live to see another day.
Okay, thank you.
Good.
Okay, so then that's still the same. Yep, and then they return because Chalassa died. I also had a brother. Althea and Shay were very happy to know the others as well. They taught artists to read and write. Ooh! They never lost their desire for adventure. Okay, and then I recounted how the 8 of us had discovered the multiple nature of the threat that had befallen the village and how our combined efforts saved them from destruction, and that I was not entirely truthful. We did, in fact, stop both the Grand Mogul Rafiq's efforts to capture shapeshifters for his arena and the Wizard Cabal's attempts to drive Ninim's inhabitants away. However, when we had first arrived in Ninim, we had fought and killed several shapeshifters ourselves when we attempted to rescue the village healer Shagala. These misdeeds had not been forgotten by the packmates of the shapeshifters, and even though we had made peace with Father Bear, the oldest of them, they still demanded vengeance. Father Bear stood against them, and, true to his word, fought them back when they attacked. However, there were too many for him, and he was eventually killed. He had bought us enough time to get everybody safely out of Ninim, though, and when the shapeshifters finally arrived, not a living soul was left. Okay, so it still ends up this way. The shapeshifters still end up destroying the town because, okay, so it still ends up the same thing, and probably Yeah. Restoration in them. Okay, so yeah, more or less ends up the same, right? Yeah, it ends up more or less the same, doesn't it? Yeah, okay, so it ends up more or less the same. Wait, are we actually in the Bad Blood DLC right now? I thought I had to buy it. I just noticed the save right there. Did you guys notice the save? Yeah, it's saying we're actually in the Bad Blood DLC right now. I thought we actually had to buy it to do that. How is that an open quest? That's so weird. Oh yeah, because that's right. Okay. Somehow we did not do all the quests, and I'm confused about that one. I'm confused why it didn't consider us doing all the quests at this point. Even now after... Okay, hold up. Oh, we could choose artists as someone who can come with us. Okay. So we can have artists as Wolf Pet. Cool. Yep, we're definitely in the Bad Blood DLC. Okay, I don't know how far I even want to try to do this though, honestly. This looks like it may be related to that, so that may be something we have to do. Okay. Okay, let's see. First member. Okay, so you know what? Let's go with Yariel and Artis. That sounds like a plan. That sounds like a plan. Okay. Give the woods a thorough scouting. Yeah, okay. So that's what I think we'll do. You'll be the healer. What do you can't even equip anything, can you? I don't know how good he's working. But we'll see, I guess. Okay. I think I see something move. Wait, no, I was wrong. It wasn't moving. Just a leaf twiddling on a broken twig. No, wait. That's no leaf. That's a scrap of clothing. Someone was here and definitely no more than a few days ago. See? That twig that broke off still sticks out of the snow. It can't have been anyone from the Nim. The hunters in the town clothe themselves in leathers and furs, and this scrap looks like some sort of shaggy wool. Too bad the snow has covered everything else. No footprints. Someone was here. I'm sure of it. Stay sharp, everybody. Now that is strange. These here look like footprints. They are too small to belong to any human footprint, and too round. They are already half covered in fresh snow, so it's impossible to figure out what precisely they are. At least I'm not certain it's not a shoe or boot. They lead nowhere, disappear over here on the rocks. I do not smell them. They are here a longer time before us. We have to keep our eyes open. Blood. A trail of blood. Already frozen not long ago. Look at these tracks. They lead over here. A deer carcass, or what's left of it, looks like some predators got to it. The hide is ruined. The meat is gone. Wait, it doesn't look like it was teeth that did this. This meat looks like it has been cut out. See this? A clean cut, like from a knife. The only tracks I can see are paw prints. That doesn't make sense. Even if whoever killed this deer used trained animals to hunt it down, why didn't that person leave any footprints himself?
Said. Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
This must be where we discovered the Grand Mogul and his encampment. If I remember correctly, we were walking in circles for hours before that. It does make a decent campsite, I suppose, though I suppose the Dinkyans cleared it out a little. Nature is already claiming it back even now. It has a good smell, new life, no death around, no other pack claims it now. Maybe if we made camp here. No, too close to Nanim, definitely still in hunting range. I doubt we could recreate the confusion spell that protected it. At least it seems to be safe here. Let's check somewhere else. Even now, after several months, you can still see the damage the Dark Wizards did to the forest. They scarred the very land with their presence, their magic. It makes my skin crawl. Look at all the destruction. Burnt tree stumps, probably from the hellhounds, that area where nothing at all grows. This must be where their campsite was. It's eerily quiet here. Even now, the animals haven't returned to this place. I can't even hear any birds. Do we need to stay much longer? Better get going. Quiet. I hear something. Not difficult. You are cowards if you think it is. Yes, it's a bad idea to go after them if they're all huddled up in one place. Too many of them to take at once. They can't all stay at the same place, not if they want to live through the rest of winter. They will have to go hunting. How big can one hunting party be? 5, 6 of them? How much of a problem to set a nice ambush for 5 or 6 elves? None at all. These will be our own personal slaves. We won't have to share them with the chieftains. Sure, they'll want their share. There will be plenty still left in their town. The wooden wall is gone. Without the wooden wall, the chieftains and their warriors will have an easy time capturing the rest of them. We still have a few weeks until the end of winter, before the pass thaws and the chieftains come down. Let's put them to good use. I've already spoken with the other scouting commanders. They all agree we're not enough to take on the entire town. We have ways to get our share. Damn, it's the Knolls. I should have known. They must have had scouts on this side of Spitfall Pass. We mustn't allow them to regroup. Quickly, get them. Okay, so now we've got some wolves, Knolls.
Reverse the ticking clock and end the evil
I can't believe you fell for a certain fate like that.
Okay, looks like this is going to be an even bigger problem than I thought. Quickly, let's return to tell the others. Oh dear. I'm thinking maybe my HelloFresh box is not arriving today. It started looking like it was. It had a little delivery date and everything. It said it was on its way. Okay, it looks like this is going to be, yeah. Knolls. There haven't been any problems with Knolls in, well, decades. Knolls, as a whole, are usually too cautious for aggressive strategies. They would rather try to establish situations where they can reap some profits without too much risk to themselves. Like the situation up in Splitball Pass where they're taking a roll toll. Just like that. Um, Correct me if I'm mistaken here. Hunting for slaves does sound like a pretty aggressive strategy to me. Aggressive, yes. Risky, not if you take into account what that scout commander said. They'll try to ambush any small groups the Nim sends out. Cowards. A valid strategy, one that could work, I'm afraid. Then we'll need to warn the Nim. They mustn't send out small groups. The guard needs to be with them at all times. You really think they would listen to you? Look, they are afraid of you, afraid of all of us. If we tell them to send the guard out to protect their hunters and workers, that will only make them order the guard to stay inside the Nim all the time. Besides, they want us gone from the forest, so if you went down to the Nim now, I'm pretty sure someone would arrest you just for returning, or try to kill you. If there was only a way to protect the town, a way of protecting them they wouldn't notice. I could try to piece that ritual together that creates an underground lava river and probably blow the entire town up with a volcano. No, thanks. The gnolls definitely won't go near a volcano. There is a way to protect Ninim. There is. Wolves can protect Ninim. What? Wolves are strong. Wolves are many. Wolves belong in forests so people from Ninim can see wolves and not think anything is wrong. Well, there's only one problem with that plan. Only one? You're right. Let's make that at least one. Why would a pack of wolves just decide to protect a town of hunters? Because wolves are family. Family helps other family. Family? My family. You mean because you're half wolf spirit, they would listen to you? They definitely wouldn't. Artis is still too young, almost a cub. Wolves only follow strong leaders. I am strong. Not strong enough to lead a pack of wolves, trust me. Wolves follow experience. You have too little of that. Well, then it's obvious what we have to do. We need to find a wolf with enough experience to command a pack and convince them to help us. Yes, you're suggesting we just try talking to a wolf. They're calling me crazy. I'm not talking of just any wolf, of course. What do you have in mind, Javiel? Wolves live in packs, right? What about Kiryoka's pack? You mean Mother's? There must have been other shapeshifters in that pack besides her, or was she the only spirit among them? No, she had a family. She was from a pack of both spirits and full-blooded wolves. She often spoke of them. Then our next step is clear. We must find that pack. I doubt that's possible, Yaviel. Why not? Because all the shapeshifters are gone, went back to the spirit world, I'm afraid. How do you know that? Well, I might have heard of a few potions you can make with the blood of animal spirits, and I might have gone looking whether some of them were willing to make donations. In any case, none of them's left. Well, there goes that plan. Yes, a pity. Maybe not. There may be a way for you to talk to the animal spirits after all. Really? Which way? Please, I have to know. There is a gateway into the spirit world. There is. It's not far from here, an ancient tree shrouded in protective magic. Bear showed me how to remove that shroud, should I ever want to leave this world behind. Then take me there. Show me how to use that gateway. Not so fast. We haven't a minute to lose, Valus. Wolves for the Nim. This is perfect. If I can convince a wolf spirit to protect the town, then. What if you can't? What if you only make the wolves angry? Then the Nim will have a bigger problem than it already has. I can do this. I know I can. I won't fail another time. Yariel, I know I can do this. You're only suggesting this because you feel guilty about us getting banished from the Nim, don't you? It is a good plan, though. Crazy enough that even you like it. No, really, it is good. You'd have to be crazy not to see that. I mean, wolves led by a wolf spirit. That's almost as good as an army of hunters. Rowenda, she's not entirely wrong, you know. Wolves are ferocious animals. Even the stalking saber-tooth avoided them. If a good spirit leads them, that still leaves us with a problem. What problem? I don't suppose you want to go looking for a wolf shapeshifter in the spirit world alone, Yariel, right? Well, I would appreciate a little help. Do you have any idea where to find them? I thought I would ask around once we're on the other side. What if it takes a few days to find help? What if it takes a few weeks? You mean, what happens with the Nim in the time we're all in the spirit world? We could return, find the gnolls have already enslaved half the town. If you want to go to the spirit world, then go. I won't stop you. I won't abandon the Nim when the town needs me. I'm staying here to do my best to protect them against the gnolls. I'm staying here as well. I've never been to the spirit world, and a world full of giant predator animals doesn't sound like a place where I would want to go. Same here. If these gnolls think they can take slaves, then they're my enemies, and I'm not running away from them. Then I'm staying here too. Well, I, for one, would love to see the spirit world. It sounds so exciting. Then you can join me, Rowenda. It'll be great to have some company. I come too. I am family. I want to see where Mother comes from. No, you don't. You're still almost a cub. This is too dangerous for you. Moran, have you looked at Artas recently? He's a wolf the size of a pony. What could possibly be too dangerous for him? Wolves that are even bigger than him. Artas is right. He's probably the most qualified of us all to go to visit the spirit world. Here, father? So can I? Can I? Okay then. I allow it. That settles that, I would say. Now I think I'm staying here too with Bayless. Thank you, Shay. We can use any help we can get. You're with the others, sis. That means we're split up evenly, doesn't it? Sure does. Sounds like we have a plan then. Any objections? No? In that case, those of you who want to go to the spirit world, follow me. The rest of us, let's talk about fighting gnolls. Okay. Now that's just the four of us. I think a good point to start would be to share our knowledge of the gnolls. We've all encountered them before. I fought some during my mercenary days. Anyone else have experience with them? Unfortunately not. Okay, Trim. I never battled them myself. My tribe told me a few tales about the beast who laughed on two legs. That sounds like a pretty complex name. Our elders believed that making up new words angered the gods, who had taught us all the old words. So when we encountered something new, we described it using old words only. Well, anything helpful you remember from these tales? That they are a cowardly people, avoiding open fights and usually trying to ambush others, if possible, in greater numbers. Also, that they were sly. While one could set a trap for them, they would never fall for the same trap twice. How strong are they? According to our tales, not that strong. That's good to hear. No enemy the stalking saber-tooth have ever faced was described as strong in those tales. That would have implied that we were weak in comparison to them. They're definitely not weak, that much I can attest to. They're large, they're both strong and agile, and they have a nasty tendency to use two-handed weapons that strike really hard. Any good news? I've never seen a snow cover himself in anything more durable than soft leather. Some use shields, but only of the light variety. They don't like anything restricting their mobility. So then, when we confront them, it shouldn't be too hard to hurt them. Yes, though it will be difficult to actually kill them. They're larger than we are. They have longer legs. That combined with their light armor makes them much faster runners. Cowardly, as our tales tell us. Well, that's fine with me. If they run back into the mountains, at least they won't bother us anymore. Which reminds me, if we can't travel through Spitball Pass, neither should they, right? You're right, they shouldn't. I remember that one scout saying something to that extent. Then where did those gnolls here come from, if not from the pass? They probably live on the foot of the mountains. If they're scouts, that would be a good place to watch over anything coming from the forest. Why would they do something like this? Aside from the Nim, no one else lives in the forest. My guess is to watch for something like what happened this winter, an opportunity to go for a raid. That doesn't make sense. Why not? If you want to raid someone, knowing the right time is great. The Nims under the protection of the Empire. I thought these gnolls had a truce with the Empire. Shay, you're right. If news about gnolls attacking the Nim got out, that would mean an end to the truce. Ninim's too far away from the Empire for news to reach anybody in time. Who? Even if news did reach someone early enough for them to react, Ninim's not important enough to defend. Captain Deronis. Why? Sorry for listening to your conversation. I didn't mean to. I simply came to talk to you. What do you want? I wanted to apologize. Apologize? For what? For throwing us out of Ninim. Yes. What makes you think that we would even accept any sort of... I understand you must be angry. I would be angry too. In fact, I am angry. Does that anger help us in any way? Less than I would like to. I can at least offer some assistance. What sort of assistance? First of all, please understand that while I do not agree with the Council's decisions, I am bound to adhere to them, as is the rest of the Guard. So that means whenever you attempt to return to Ninim, my men and I are to attack you on sight with the intent to drive you back, or, if impossible, kill you, like you would be able to. You're right, I wouldn't be. The entire Guard wouldn't be enough to take on the 8 of you. I understand that. Unfortunately, the Council does not. Meaning that nothing I can say will make a difference to them. They'll keep the Guard close. At the end of winter, send out scouts to see whether you're gone. If we're not, probably try to drive you away somehow. Don't worry, it's not like we haven't considered going ourselves. What you're telling us doesn't really change anything about that. Then maybe this will. The Council stands alone in their opinion of you. The rest of Ninim consider you heroes who saved them from monsters and beasts and kept them alive during winter. As it should be, we did help the people from Ninim survive, even though their town itself was destroyed. And it has not been forgotten, though I fear it will be in time. The Council is already spreading the news that you are in league with the giant beast that tore Nidim down, which, technically, isn't even untrue. When I came here, all I wanted to tell you was that you didn't have to consider the people of Ninim your enemies. that they won't attack you on sight when they stumble upon you in the forest. Well, as I said, I did overhear the last part of your conversation when I arrived. So did I get this right? Gnolls are planning to attack Ninem. Yes, Gnolls. We figure they're scouts working for the ones who have the Citadel and Splitfall Pass. That is bad news. Ninem is not prepared for a large-scale attack. It won't be a large-scale attack, at least not until Splitfall Pass is free of ice. The Gnolls are planning to ambush anybody you send into the forest to hunt. What would that accomplish? Wait, they're going for slaves. Yes, these cowards. You need to protect all hunting parties, all woodcutter crews, anybody you send out to mine for rock. The Gnolls won't attack anybody they find protected. Impossible. I don't think that's impossible. You only need 3 or 4 armed men, with every team of workers or hunters, large enough to scare off the Gnolls. The guard is large enough for that, isn't it? It is. The council won't allow it. What? They want the guard to stay at Ninem and protect the town against you. Idiots, all of them. I suppose I could justify a single detachment of 4 guards to protect our crews. That won't be enough to protect everybody out of town. Well, then you just have to work more slowly. Send out 1 team at a time. Protect that one. At that pace, there's no chance we could both hunt enough food for everybody to survive and rebuild the palisade at the same time. Then do the important thing first. Find food. If spring comes, the Gnolls from Splitfall Pass will join their scouts and attack them directly. If the palisade isn't finished by this time. Shay's right. You need to get both done. Feed them and rebuild the palisade. Anything less won't be enough. That will be difficult, if not impossible. I doubt I can convince the council to. You won't need to. Precisely. We will help you. You would. Before you came, we were talking about how to fight and kill the Gnolls anyway. I don't know what to say. I think a thank you would be in order, wouldn't it? Yes, it would. Thank you. So, in light of all that, I suppose you could forget about a few unfounded accusations against me. Of course, the last thing we need now is to dwell on some petty fraud when the entire town is at stake. Wonderful that. Wait, did you just call me a petty fraud? I think we should all put our personal affairs at rest while we focus on the bigger image. I agree. So just to clarify, Daronis, you can prepare a small guard detachment to protect at least some of your workers and hunters. Probably, very probably, a few men, enough to protect one of the crews. Then we will protect the others. If the Gnolls dare show themselves, we will kill them. Krim, I hate to disappoint you. There's no way we can protect everybody. There's only 4 of us. And Ninem will send out hunters, woodcutters, and quarrymen. The woodcutters need to work in the forest, the quarrymen at the mines. The hunters need to be away from both, because all animals will run to the sound of people working. Then we need to split up. There's only 4 of us. If we split up, we risk getting overrun by the Gnolls. Moran could help us, and Moran is alive. Krim, no one was supposed to know that. It's okay. If you wish to keep it a secret, I will honor that. I'm a little surprised to hear that he's still alive, though. He's Kiryoka's family as well. The shapeshifters protected him simply out of association with her. Interesting. Though you will really want to keep that information to yourselves. Ninem considers you heroes. If they learn that Moran lives, that can change quickly. Even if they find out that Moran worked harder than anyone else to make sure they had enough to eat this winter. Even then, worse, they may feel betrayed because you didn't tell them where the meat came from. Idiots. Sorry, the town made up their mind about him a long time ago. That's not going to change anytime soon. It also means we cannot take Moran with us. If anyone from the Nim sees him in the forest, it's over. Well, that means we can't be everywhere at once. We'll have to decide whether to protect the hunters, the woodcutters, or the quarrymen. If you send me a message in advance, I can make sure another of these groups is accompanied by the guard. That's at least 2 out of 3. We also need to decide whether to protect one of the groups visibly, or if we stay hidden around them and wait for the gnolls to attack. What would we gain from staying hidden? The gnolls are cowards. They won't show their faces if they can see us. If they can't see us, however, they might try an ambush, and then we can get them. You mean kill them? Yes, these cowards don't deserve to live. Krim's got a point. If we manage to hunt down enough of the gnolls, the rest may decide that's not worth the risk. If we risk a fight, there's always the risk someone from the Nim gets hurt or abducted as well. Bayless mentioned the gnolls were fast runners. You're right. Normal people probably can't outrun them. Then we're going to have to stay really close to them. That would still mean leaving one group entirely unprotected. There's another alternative. There is. My illusion magic allows me to create sound effects if a certain trigger event happens. A trigger event could be, for example, something specific appearing in a certain distance from the spell's location. Even something as specific as gnolls. You are talking about a kind of warning signal that sounds when the gnolls are near. An alarm, something good and loud to hear throughout the forest. How would that help us? It would allow us to stay relatively close to 2 of the crews in the forest, not 1. We might be able to stay a few minutes away from both of them, and know immediately when they are attacked. Risky. A few minutes could be a few minutes too late. We would leave no one unguarded. And it will terrify the hearts of these cowardly gnolls. If they find out they can no longer ambush someone quietly. Only downside, it takes a lot of magical power to do that, around a half of what I have. Whatever you decide to do, tell me. I'm going to have to bid you farewell now. You're going already. I have to. The council should better not notice I've gone. Then good luck, Captain Deronis. You have a few difficult days coming up. Not as difficult as yours, Bayless. Good luck to you and your friends, too. Much appreciated. Well, starting tomorrow, we should decide on our strategy. Let's make the gnolls bleed. The game difficulty will affect how many days you have before the gnolls attack. Okay. Okay, so we've got a whole thing here, I see. Okay, so we've got an entire thing here. Okay, so we've got 6 safe hunters, 6 safe woodcutters, and 6 safe... okay. And then consumes 4 food a day. Wood and stone. Palisade needs 60 wood and stone. I see. Okay, what achievements do I not have yet? We haven't reached level 25 with somebody. Complete the... okay, so there are multiple achievements in the DLC, looks like, because complete the Palisade in time. Defend Nim from the gnolls. I don't know how to kill the council. Hopefully that's an option we can do. Okay. Town guards protect the hunters. Party will protect the woodcutters openly. So what happens if I visit the Ratman? Hello. Okay, so they're our sell item area. Okay. So this is our Oni. Okay. Doot. 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 Does anybody want that spear? So if we have this as our group, probably be good to have these guys in the front and this guy in the back, right? I don't like the fact that we don't seem to have any cure, but I don't think there's anything we can do about that. Okay. I guess I'll switch him over to a two-handed, to dual wielding. That seems to be good enough or something. Okay, we got a helmet here, armor and a helmet. Okay. Do and then armor. Okay, and then helmet, gauntlet. No, these are better. Okay. Okay, so that we can go from fully protected. Okay. I see. Okay, so that's what we can do. Riley will lose magic alarm spell to guard the other two. We'll lose 50. So is there any consequences to that? Other than losing 50% SP? That means they're protected though, right? They're both protected equally? I'm assuming? Or does it really give us a higher chance of somebody not being properly taken care of? We definitely need the hunters, at least for right now, because they consume 4 food a day, at least until we have a bit of food built up, I guess. Okay. Today's outcome, town guards protected the hunters. The gnolls so they do manage to abduct some, even with the alarm spell, before the party arrived. Okay. So would it be better to not do that and focus on one, or...
Never mess with a spirit. Oh, another one. No trouble at all.
Okay, so we can do rescue missions. Does that take a day, or the party will go on a rescue mission today? Okay, so I guess that we have to decide after a certain point whether or not it's better to go on a rescue mission or just to keep protecting. Okay. Or no, we always go on the special event mission? Because I chose to do that. So will we always do the special event? No, I thought that, yeah. And then they got two more quarrymen then. Okay.
That one's called a new Bijou counter. How does it feel?
It's over. Oops. I must have underestimated my own power.
Thank you. Ladies and sirs, it's been a pleasure performing for you.
This is it. This is what? Our destination, at least in this world. It's a tree. It smells not like a tree. What do we need to do, Moran? Walk into the tree. Are you certain, Father? Very much so. Fascinating. So there's no ritual involved, no secret words you have to say, or something. How would the tree hear you without any ears? Well, I wouldn't have thought it was that simple. Walking into a tree is a very simple indeed. I did it myself years ago. Really? Got a nice bloody nose out of it. What? A bloody nose hurts. What's on the other side? I don't know. Never went through myself, though I suppose it's mostly animal spirits. Like Mother, and Bear, and Bear. Will there be volcanoes on the other side? What sort of animals live in or around volcanoes? The spirit world could be much like our own, or very different. Really, I can't tell you. Kiryoka never spoke much of it. Mother never speaks about it to me, too. Always says it is important to live here and now, not another place and time. Then I suppose this is farewell, Father. It is. Farewell, Althea. Good luck. She won't need any luck. She's got me on her side. Or was that the reason why you wished her luck? Goodbye. Come back. You haven't answered my... Look at this. This tree. Just by touching it, I can feel some sort of... Jariel? No worry, sister. I smell Yariel near. He is not away. Then we need to go after him quickly. We can't leave him alone. Already one step ahead of you. Well, all that's left is the two of us now. Come, let's both go at the same time. On the count of 1, 2, 3. Wow, now that looks different. What, are you mad? No, we didn't come here to fight. We came to ask for help. They smell angry. They attack us when we do not look for them. They haven't attacked us yet. At least that's a little encouraging. They're not going to if we are not aggressive ourselves. I'm certain of it. You are wrong. What? You are wrong. A wise old owl. I knew there would be a wise old owl sooner or later. Why do you say we are wrong? Because everybody came to kill you. What? There is no need for bloodshed. We mean no harm. You did harm. Great harm. We only defended ourselves. You are responsible for the death of Bear. Come on, there's no way you can blame us for that. It's not like we had much of a choice. I never said you had a choice. I said you were responsible. So, the other spirits, they seek vengeance for his death. This world does not know vengeance. Vengeance is something from your world. This one knows anger, though. So you are angry because Bear is dead. Spirit angry about the changes it meant for our world. Changes. Changes you probably do not understand. Please, Master Owl, we may be ignorant of this world. We are willing to learn from you. I could learn how owl tastes. Hush, brother. I am surprised you can see I am a male owl. Or were you just guessing? No, your feathers are very light. The females of your folk are usually darker, aren't they, Master Owl? They are. You are wrong in calling me Master. I am just one of many in the people of the Great Owl, one who has lived in your world long enough to know your language. So the Great Owl sent you to speak to us. No, Great Owl wanted to know whether you came here to kill more of us. So, the other animal spirits will no longer try to attack us. Great Owl is a lord of the forest. Most other spirits obey her wishes. Most. Some may think they can get away with disobedience, especially those close to the other lords. There are other lords. Bear was one. Come with me, I will show you the way. Is it just me, or wasn't that the warmest possible welcome we could have had? Something here is definitely wrong. I don't see what we could have done to deserve this enmity. Maybe it's simply because some of them have died at our hands. Owl said they aren't vengeful, they do know anger. Anger, yes. Death is normal. Death is everywhere for us. When Mother dies, I am sad for a few days, never angry. Really, not even at the goblins who killed her. No, afraid of goblins, yes. Sad that Mother dead, not angry. Maybe it's because you're closer to your wolf nature than your spirit nature. I think we should follow that owl. We may be getting answers wherever he leads us to. It mentioned the great owl. He mentioned it was a male owl. Male or female, if you keep on rambling any longer, this owl over there will be out of sight. You're right, Rolando. Let's not lose track of it. Better get rid of these clothes. It's warm here. Where do you think it's leading us? It looks like he is flying towards that small forest over there. Looks awfully far away. How long do you think the journey will take? An hour or so, maybe a little longer. I can run. I am there faster. The others couldn't keep up with you. I would rather have you stay with us, brother. If you want, I stay. People? Is it just me, or are we already a good bit closer to the forest than we were just a minute ago? What in the world? Fascinating, non-linear geography. I had heard about these things, to experience them firsthand. Amazing. You actually know what this is. It's crazy. I can't say I am really familiar with this phenomenon. I've read about it. Apparently, there are worlds where distances aren't static, but can and do change on a whim. Why? I don't know. Because they can? No, I mean, what causes that effect? Magic's silly. What else but magic could shorten a 1 hour journey into one that takes mere seconds? So this land itself is magical. Of course it is. It is the spirit world. That makes hunting difficult. If a deer runs away and you do not know it is near or very far away, how can you chase it? We are here. Don't surprise us like that. I am sorry. I'm an owl. Surprise is a part of my nature. Is that something all owls share? Yes. Strange. I did not think you would be this easily scared. I wasn't scared. I was startled. That's a world of difference. Great Lady Owl, please forgive us this moment of fear. I hope this doesn't make us look bad in your eyes. If anything, it makes you look tasty. I eat most creatures that are afraid of me. Though I usually spare wolves unless they're alone, too much of a hassle to surprise an entire pack. I dare say your intention wasn't to eat us, Great Lady Owl. Otherwise you would have already grabbed at least one of us, wouldn't you? You know much of owls, little tree child. Thank you, Great Lady Owl. You do not know much of me, or you would know that I have no name. I am just Owl, as all of my kind are. I did not know that. Animals have no use for names. Only those spirits who wander between our world and yours choose names for themselves, to protect themselves from others naming them. Others. Others like you, little half-blood, and more. Many in your world are name givers, and they take possession of free animals by naming them. If spirits from our world choose to come to yours without names of their own, your people could name them and make them their own. How would you like being owned, little half-blood? Don't ask. I've been through that already. I and many of my friends were enslaved a year ago. We know what it's like to be owned by someone. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. By May, Owl, there's a reason for us coming here into your world. I would think so. You have come to offer yourselves as prey, have you not? No, not precisely. What makes you think so? Your willingness to let yourself be eaten, or was that something else? We are here because we require the help of this world, or more specifically, the help of the wolves who dwell in this world. The help of my pack. I understand you are here to talk to Wolf. Yes, I am quite certain that Wolf would not be very willing to talk to you. If it is because we killed wolves, Wolf understands territory and that you need to defend it against strangers. When you killed wolves, they were not of your pack. So no, that is not the reason. Then why? Bear. This world considers you responsible for the death of Bear. Your child, the owl that brought us here, already mentioned something like that. It, he, said the death of Bear brought many changes to this world. Great changes indeed. I don't understand. One bear dies. Why is not another bear now in his place? Because Bear was more than just that, just as I am more than one owl. Is it possible for you to explain the implications of all that, Owl? The death of Bear has thrown the forest out of balance. Bear was one of the lords of the forest. There were supposed to be 6. Now there are only 5. Who are the other lords of the forest? I am one. The others are Stag, Fox, Boar, and Wolf. Together with Bear, we made sure the forest stayed healthy. Now that he is gone, that is becoming increasingly difficult. Why so? Both Boar and Wolf wish to claim Bear's territory now that he is no more. Stag is backing Boar because he doesn't want Wolf to next to his own territory, and Fox is backing Wolf because she fears having Boar close by will make her hunts impossible. And all of them blame you for the problems they now have. I see. So basically, the spirits are too occupied with one another to take care of the forest right now. Very much so. I would try and talk sense into them, but it's no use. They need to work out a new balance between the 4 of them. Can we help with that? Definitely not. With the possible exception of Stag, your appearance at their territories would be met with hostility. Even if I am there too, I am closer to this world than they are. You will not make a difference, half-blood, unless you are willing to enforce their presence with your teeth. There is no need for violence. We have come here seeking help, not trouble. I fear you will not find any. You are sometimes wrong, Owl. Akarin, an unexpected visit. What brings you here? Them. I heard about them. News travels fast, it seems. I have a good nose and good ears. You have a name. Akarin, is it? It is. That would mean you are a shapeshifter, one of the animal spirits who usually lives in our world instead of this one. I am. Wolf called us all back here after Bear died. So, Wolf sent you to find us. No, Althea, I came because I wanted to. You know my name. Many here know your name and the names of the others because of who you are. Well, you're obviously not here to eat us, and the big bad wolf did not send you either. Rowenda, Why are you here, Akarim? To see what you are doing here. You looked for help, Althea said. We are. Our hometown is in danger, and we wanted to ask some shapeshifters for protection. My mother's pack. Wolf will not allow that, not without knowing you. Then let us talk to Wolf. Let us convince him we are worthy of his trust. Wolf will not allow that either. The fate of Bear has made us all wary of you. What would we need to do to earn Wolf's trust? There is nothing you can do. Fox would have to say you're trustworthy. She knows the right words to convince Wolf. Well, let's talk to Fox then. Shouldn't be too difficult if we bring a few chickens. Fox won't speak with you either. Come on. Won't Wolf listen to Owl? No. Unlike Fox, I've decided not to support Wolf's claim to Bear's territory. I'm not supporting Boar either, but Wolf is not one to take neutrality well. Is there anyone who will listen to us? Stag, probably. Stag. Stag is the only one who's not unhappy about Bear's death. Bear's children are the greatest threat to Stag's. I see. Then maybe we should talk to Stag, see what we can do for him. Yes. How would that help us? Stag isn't on Wolf's side, if I understood this whole animal territory fighting business here. Stag is one of the lords of the forest. I, for one, wouldn't mind a lord of the forest on my side, would you? Good point. Owl, can you show us how to find Stag? I could. I will not. Don't argue with her, Althea. You do not argue with a lord of the forest. I will show you the way. You, if you want me to. Well, it's not like we can't use the help. Won't Stag mind you coming to his territory? He will, which is why I will lead you to the edge, then wait there for you. Why would Stag mind if you entered his territory? You're an animal spirit, like him. I am a wolf. He is a stag. Wolves hunt stags. I suppose that was a stupid question. No, you live among elves, not wolves. How would you know? I know wolves hunt stags. I just didn't think it would be the same here, in the spirit world. Wolves are wolves and stags are stags, no matter which world they live in. All this talk of stags makes me hungry. Some venison now. I don't think you will want to eat anything
Stream
here.
elements.
Chances are
Set.
it's a spirit.
Stay moist, my
You
friends.
needn't worry
Hydrate.
about that. We've come here asking for help. Akarin is right. If you need to eat, hunt is how things are. Predators hunt for prey. So we are just predators to you. Though you're not very good predators, I suppose, judging how you handled yourselves when you came through the tree. We didn't want trouble. If you don't want trouble, make sure no one sees you before you strike. That is how I always do it. I'm not sure that'll be easy to do. Well, that I can help you with. Here, take these. Feathers. They will help you not being seen or heard. Thank you, I suppose. Well, if Stag is the only lord of the forest we can talk to, then we should go meet him. Yeah, I go with you too, if Stag does not like wolves. You are only half wolf. Do not worry. Stag will treat you and Althea the same. We'll just have to see what happens. We've been through more uncertain things in the past. Let's just hope for the best. If it doesn't work out, there's always lava. Lava works everything out. Yes, Akarim, how far do we have to travel to meet Stag? 2 days. No, wait, 3 days. Why 3? You only have 2 legs. I have 4. Good hunting then. Thank you, Owl. Thank you for your hospitality. Hospitality. For not eating us. You are welcome. Morning, everybody. Morning. What am I smelling here? Boiled beets. Breakfast. Done already? Almost. Mind if I take one right away? I don't like them when they're too soft. You do. You never complained about my cooking. You never asked. How are you holding up, Shay? It'll do, thanks. Not much more exhausting than our adventures together. Not physically, yes. Mentally. Knowing that the safety of Nim depends on us doing our job well. I hadn't really thought of that. No, not really. Now that you mention it, the thought is a little scary. Sorry for bringing it up. Which reminds me, Bayless. A word, please. Outside? Sure. Shay, see to the beets. Moran, please see to the beets, Shay. Yes? Yes, Father. What's that smell? Beets. Yuck. No, I'm skipping breakfast today. Really? Really? I'll be outside getting warmed up. Tell the others. Okay. Moran and Bayless are already outside. Good. I'll catch up with them. Could be that they're in a conversation, though. I'll see. Something's come up. Yes. You and Father. What? No, not that. Then what? Moran thinks the Knolls may have been up to something last night. Movement in the forest. Isn't sure about it, but warned me to keep an eye out today. He's telling you. You alone. Yes. That's strange. In any case, would you mind having breakfast a little later today? I would like to check our usual routes a little earlier today, before the crews from the Dim are out there. You're right. If Father thinks the Knolls are planning something, then that can't be good. I'll just pack up a few beets for us. Beets. Better than nothing. That's still up for discussion. Okay, got some. Let's go. Hello? It was an accident. I swear it was nothing but an accident. You left me behind. Almost left you behind. I still don't forgive you. Stop. No need to be that harsh. No, stop right there. Not another step, Riley. What's that? A spike trap. Good eyes, Krim. Those cowards. It's not enough that they set ambushes. Now they even set up traps. Good thing that thing looks nasty. It is. Probably not strong enough to kill. Strong enough to put a man out of commission for a few days. So, they're trying to make sure we can't help the townspeople anymore. I don't think so. It's a nasty trap. It's not hidden particularly well. Might be enough to get someone who's not cautious where he's putting his feet. Like Riley. Or someone who's focused on doing something else, like cutting down trees or mining for rocks. The crews. I would say so. Moran said there were lights all throughout the force, so these traps could be basically everywhere. Then what can we do? We can always ask the Romans where the crews will be working, and be there ahead of them, clearing the forest of traps. You're right. That's a good idea. It has a drawback. If we're doing that, we won't be protecting any of the crews today. That would mean we leave it up to the guard to provide protection. The alternative is leaving the traps where they are, hoping none of the townspeople walks into them. At least then we can protect them as we always do, can't we? We can. I only hope that's enough. Hmm. I hope we've seen the last of those traps. Moran should be able to clear the rest out tonight. Now that the crews are back in the inn, he can move unseen in the forest. Can we go home now? I'm really tired. Yes, I'm not often of Riley's opinion. Today he is right. That day was a chore. Then let's pack up and see that we get home safely.
All right.
Is that what you wanted when you attacked me?
It's over.
Once again, Riley and his merry band prevail.
Everything all right, Rowenda? I'm fine. No, you're not, Rowenda. You're looking exhausted. Just need to catch my breath for a moment, then I'll be better. It is getting sorta late. Shouldn't we stop for the night? We're already slower than I thought we would be. Are you sure you don't want to make up for lost time? It's no use arriving early if some of us are no longer useful once we arrive. This stupid, non-linear geography thing could really do us a favor here. Akarim is not wrong. Think of your town. If we don't come back soon, it is too late. We have made some progress today. We marched until well after nightfall yesterday. I think we can afford to make camp here. Are you sure? I am. Then I will go look for a suitable place to rest. Yes, do that. The rest of us should also spread out a little, stay within shouting distance like yesterday. Rowenda, you just stay here. Thanks. Artas, you come with me. Yes, sister. So, brother, do you think we can trust Akarim? He smells good. So, is that a yes? He smells like he is good with us. Not afraid, not angry. His tail wags when he looks at you. That means we can trust him. It means he trusts you. Well, not a bad beginning. Everybody, I think I found a good place for the night. Come, let's find Akarim. This is a good place to stay. Dry earth, a little higher than what's around. We will be safe here. I could burn down the trees a little, make sure we can see everything that's coming towards us. Same answer as yesterday, Rowenda. Please, don't. We don't want to make the forest angry. What if the forest is making me angry? Rowenda, you are tired, exhausted. You're bound to make mistakes in that condition. Rest. It'll be better for you. Don't fear. I will not allow anyone to come near us. I sleep with ears open too. Thank you, both of you. Now let's set up camp for the night. The following morning, awaken. What the? We do not move. The forest moves around us, like before, on the grassland. Where are we? In the heart of Stag's territory. This is the place where he comes to drink. So, he's here. I cannot stay with you. No, wait. Is there anything we need to know about? Now look at that. Look at the size of that thing. So you have come. We have, Stag. Your will to meet me must have been strong. The forest isn't easily convinced. Convinced? We do not speak with the forest. You seem to speak with many different voices. Please let me be the one to explain ourselves to you, Stag. If your companions agree. We do. It was his desire to come to your world most of all. An interesting choice, the one who is least capable of doing harm to my kin. We have not come to harm your kin, Stag. We have come to ask your help. My help? What help could I possibly provide to four predators? We need to get in touch with another lord of the forest. Wolf, we hope you can help us with that task. Wolf is my enemy. We don't talk much. I doubt I could help you with your quest. Even if I could, there are more important things I need to attend to. Things. Althea, I got this. So, another voice to add to yours. Yes, she. She is the one we usually follow. Spirit Elf, you are their leader. I am. Someone so curious, they are willing to follow you. She thinks good. She always knows what we do. Interesting. Curiosity is something I usually avoid. It breeds death. Yes, it also breeds, well, opportunity. You believe that by being curious here, an opportunity will arise for you. Maybe, maybe an opportunity to help you out, Stag. Why would you do that, Spirit Elf? You already know that I cannot help you. It's sort of what we do, helping people, as a generalization of any sort of living things, not just other elves or humans or. I understand. I now also understand why you ask to be the voice of your friends, talking to me. You are most proficient in avoiding conflict. Thank you. Fox would like you. You are of the same mind. Thank you. In any case, Spirit Elf. Yes. To answer your former question, the most pressing problem on my mind right now is bees. Okay. They're not usually troublesome. My kin have thick fur, and we eat different things. Recently, their numbers and behavior have changed. The bees have become more aggressive, bigger as well. Sometimes one of their swarms will seek out one of my kin and attack. That doesn't sound like normal behavior. It isn't. The bees have never behaved like this. I have already considered fighting back, but that is difficult. They live high up in trees. I will need to find a solution for that problem. I suppose we could try to help you with that. Do you have something in mind? It's only bees, Yariel. We've tackled slavers, dark wizards, undead, and even a kraken. I think we'll be able to find a solution for bees. But bees hurt when they sting your nose. I think we should still do it. It's something we can do. We're here already, so why not try? If you wish to help, I will not stop you. I only have one request. Yes, the old wolf who came here in your company. Keep an eye on him. If you intend to help me, then he is not to eat any of my kin. We will keep that in mind, Stag. Thanks for the warning. How will we find the bees? It won't be difficult. They're in a large cluster. From here, just follow the trail of tasty lichens. Which lichens are tasty? All those you can eat. Yariel, could you identify them? Sorry. No, I know a lot about nature. I don't know enough about lichens to tell them apart. Maybe if Stag showed me how they look like. They don't all look alike, I'm afraid. In that case, why don't you just follow me? You, you know lichens. Lichens? Yuck, of course not. When there are bees, there's honey, and I know a locate honey spell. Now that is useful. Pancakes just aren't the same without honey. Well then, show us where your spell leads us to, Rowenda. You will return here when you're done. We will, Stag. Then I will find you here. Later. Okay then, let's go. Rowenda, you lead the way. The following day, somewhere around afternoon. Are we there yet? Not far now, just a little longer. You said that hours ago. No, wait, you said that yesterday. Good magic takes time, Yariel. Yes, but how much time? How often do I need to tell you? My spell only gives me the direction, not the distance. This forest is huge. How long do we have to? What happened, Artas? A bee stings me just now. There they are. Good spirits help me. Amazing. Can you see how big they are? Almost as long as the tip of my little finger. Yes, the sting hurts that much too. It's almost frightening. So many. Where is their hive? Inside these trees. They're hollow. My spouse senses honey in all 5 of them. All 5? How do we get rid of them? Easy. A few fire spells and we're rid of the problem. What? Risk setting the entire forest on fire. I can contain the damage, won't even need lava to do it. Wouldn't Stag be angry at us if we started burning down his forest? Forest fires happen. A lightning strikes a tree. The forest burns. Animals run. Nothing bad. There is no need for fire. All we need to do is kill the queen bee. The swarm will dissipate and slowly die. Easier said than done. Where is the queen bee? Somewhere within these trees. You're suggesting take them down. If we destroy the hive, we're sure to get the queen bee with it. You're missing something here, Yariel. That is, if we attack the hive, then the bees are going to attack us. There's a lot more bees than there's us. We won't risk a forest fire if we do it my way. We risk getting stung. I don't want to get stung. Sister, what do you think? Burn the trees, take them down.
Reverse the ticking clock and mend the evil wounds.
They keep coming. Continue fighting. Sooner or later the queen bee will show up. We need to focus on killing the bees, not the ants. Oh, I guess that's fair. There she is, the queen bee. It's huge. Long dive the queen bee. Okay, so we just need to kill the queen bee probably, right? Okay, cool. The following day. I see you have returned. There are less bees than there used to be. In a few days they should have scattered entirely, though we're not certain they won't return. Not. Yariel believes that the hive we were able to destroy wasn't the one where the bees originally came from. Can you explain that to me? You said the bees were much larger than the ones you had here before. I am quite certain that your bees didn't just grow. Those were different ones. I believe they migrated into your territory. Where did they come from? If these were different bees, I have never seen their kind here before. Say, Stag, have you ever been in Bear's territory? What? Of course not. No deer would be that stupid. Because I think that is where these larger bees live. Is that so? It would make sense. Only bees that strong would survive in a territory where their hives are regularly raided for honey. Of course, Bear loved honey. Now, with Bear gone, the bee population must be exploding. Bear is no longer around to take them down, so they are starting migrating. Which means that whoever gets to take over Bear's territory will need to take care of that as soon as possible. The bees might spread all through the forest. Indeed, that is a bit of a shock, I must say. There I was happy about Bear's death. Who would have thought that he had been good for something after all? I understand what you say. I do not think that too. Bears are always trouble, I think. In any case, if there is anything else we can do for you. No, no, I don't think there is. However, there is something I can do for you, I think. The situation with the bees and bears territory. Boar will want to know that. He wants to take it over. This is important information for him. So if you go and tell him that I asked you to deliver that message to him, I am quite confident he will not kill you on the spot. Quite confident. Boar has a bit of a temper, I'm afraid. At heart, he is a good fellow, very reliable. We are close friends. I believe he will honor that friendship. Others say Boar is angry at Bear's death. He is angry that this has brought him into a conflict with Wolf. Boar knows better than to like having Wolf for a rival. Then let's hope Boar is as friendly towards us as you were, Stag. Thank you for everything. Why are we thanking him? Thank you too, Spirit Elf. It was surprisingly pleasant to make your acquaintance. That's more like it. Where do we find Boar? Walk past this pond, straight on from there. Boar's territory isn't far beyond that. Then goodbye, Stag. Sorry for killing a few of your kin in the past years. Farewell. Good morning, Father. Hello, Shay. Up early, as usual. Yes, Father. Out with Valus and your friends again today. Yes, the gnolls are still out there. Can't stop now. I thought not. Something's bothering you, Father. No, no, not at all. Good. By the way, we really appreciate your help. Help. It's not that I could do much. You still do a lot. Your warning about the traps a few days ago. Shay? Yes. You know, if all of this, if I could make it go away. Make what go away? The gnolls? No. All of this, all that happened since last winter. You and Althea getting captured, and all that happened after. If I could make it that none of that happened, I would do it in an instant. It's stupid. I just wanted you to know. I'll go now. Father. Yes. I'm glad it happened. You. I'm glad it all happened as it happened. I have no regrets. Shay, maybe this isn't what you want to hear. That's what I feel. Shay, you're up. Good. You were already awake. Quick patrol, just to see whether everything's alright. And everything is alright so far. Good. Let's grab a quick break fast and off it is. Yes, off it is. Something on your mind? You look pensive. Just had a little conversation. I hope I wasn't interrupting anything. No, no, you weren't.
wanted when you attacked me.
And that's that. Last crew back in town. Let's go home. Yes, let's. Something wrong, Bayless? Any of you noticed something strange today? You mean aside from the fact that the gnolls were even more cowardly than they usually were? I think that's something strange I can actually approve of. No, not that. It was quieter than usual, don't you think? What do you mean? There was enough noise in the forest with all the crews and that. I don't know myself. It's as though something was missing that should have been there, but I can't place my finger on it. Well, what should have been there? The wind in the leaves, the shouts of the workers, Krim's growling when she sees something that could be a gnoll. The birds. The birds. You should be able to hear birds, shouldn't you? There were always a lot of bird noises over the day. I'm not hearing any right now. You're right, Shay. That's precisely it. I'm not hearing any birds. What does this mean? That something's scaring them away. What are you doing here, Moran? If someone from the dim sees you. Don't worry, I've been careful. That's the reason why I couldn't catch up with you earlier. What did you mean, someone scaring the birds away? Not just the birds, wild animals in general. The gnolls were out in the forest today. This was their work. What? We didn't see any of those bastards. They were traveling through the treetops. That's why you're not hearing any birds. The birds were the ones that fled first. What are they trying to accomplish by hiding in the treetops? Trying to get the drop on us? That's a terrible strategy. Your weapons and clothing are bound to get tangled up between the branches. They're not trying to ambush anybody. I think scaring away all the animals is what they're trying to accomplish. Of course, they're trying to starve the men out. Starve? If they scare away prey, there's not much left for the hunters to hunt down. Quite possibly too little for the men to have enough to eat. Those cowardly thugs. That's a huge problem. They're going to need to eat. Then we're going to have to deal with that problem. We're going to have to look for the gnolls in the treetops and get rid of them. You're right. We're probably going to have to. Forgive me if I'm wrong here. If we're devoting our attention to the treetops, then who's going to look after the crews in the forest? Riley's right. You know, it'll be difficult to focus our eyes on them and keep the townspeople safe at the same time. Your alarm spells could help us, Riley. I think using them would be a little counterproductive. My alarm spells tells us where the gnolls are the very moment our alarm goes off. They are, above all, loud. So, they'll do a very decent job of scaring away the forest animals on their own. I didn't think of that. I think the question boils down to whether the Nim has enough food reserves to cope with a shortage now or not. If they do, we can just ignore the gnolls and the trees. If they don't, then we better do something against them as soon as we can. Let's ask Daronis about Nim's food reserves tomorrow, then decide what we do.
that, didn't you? Bet you felt that, didn't you?
After almost a full day of searching, there I see their camp. Quick, let's free the captives and cover their escape.
Never mess with experience. Never mess with experience. Never mess with experience. Once again, Riley and his merry band prevail.
That's the last of the townspeople safe. Retreat, everybody. Already, we have what we came for. Now move. Everybody's safely back in town. They'll be moving their camp. They aren't stupid enough to stay in the same place after we raided them. Doesn't matter. When they pull something like this again, we'll just find their new camp and raid it too. I only hope they didn't catch any other townspeople while we were out there freeing these here. Okay, so we should have enough for the palisade now, right? We should.
Ow, 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 ow! Huh! Huh! Never mess with experience. Never mess with experience. No trouble at all with me around.
right. Gotcha.
Ow!
Oops. I must have underestimated my own power. Victory is ours!
I'm glad everything worked out with Stag. It sure did. He was very friendly, for lack of a better word. Maybe a little over sophisticated. I suppose he would have been hostile towards you, though, wouldn't he? Yes, he would. He would probably have killed me had he found me in his territory, or at least he would have driven me away. So you spirits are essentially mirror images of the animals we know from our world. It's the other way around. The animals you know are much of the offspring of the great spirits as I am one. Why aren't they more like you? Why can't they all speak? The first animals could. In those days, the spirit world and your world were still one. You know? The great spirits lived in both worlds at the same time. When your people, the early elves, discovered the power the spirit world held and shaped it into magic, the great spirits decided to withdraw. They took everything with them they had given the world, including the spirit souls of their offspring, and left only the bodies behind that shared their shape, but no longer their minds. Why can't I speak then? Your mother was born in the spirit world. After the spirit world split from your father's world, she had a spirit soul. You, her child, have one too. When I have children, they can speak too. I'm afraid I don't know that. I haven't had much experience with the children of shapeshifters. Can't you hear that? What? That rumbling? Yes, sounds like distant thunder, doesn't it? I don't think there's one cloud in the sky. That's not thunder. No, take care. This is I will smash you. Duck. That's not a duck, that's a... I knew I smelled wolf. Boar, you and your cubs are in my territory. Mighty boar, please calm your anger. We mean no. You shut up, wolf. What is he doing? At least he hasn't eaten Yell yet. You don't smell like wolf. What are you? I am Yell, an elf of Grand Tree, a dweller of the flesh world, here. Aside from Akarim, we are all not from the spirit world. Liar, I can smell wolf's blood within you. She wasn't born in this world, mighty boar. Only Akarim here was. You are with him. Yes, a trick so that I will not kill him. It has failed. I will kill you all. No, we have a message from Stag. What? Stag asked us to give you a message. You lie. Stag would have never sent him. I wasn't sent. I just traveled with these here. Stag would not have sent any with wolf's blood. Bear is dead because of us. What? That is why Stag entrusted us with a message to you. He was grateful for Bear's death. As for you, hasn't the death of Bear brought you new opportunities as well? Are you telling me I should be happy about his death? No, of course not. You want Bear's territory for you. Is that not right? I want it so that Wolf does not get it. My ears are ringing. Don't you have an inside voice, Boar? You insolent little thing. I will crush you. Then get on with it. Rowenda, Don't make him mad. Why, when he crushes me, at least I won't have to listen to his roaring anymore. Do you think I could not do that? You can't even lower your voice. What kind of all-powerful spirit lord are you if you can't even do that? Rowenda, please. No, Althea, wait. Watch. A fine lord of the forest you are. After Stag, I thought you were all nice and noble people. Then you had to come. Now I'm going to die disappointed about you all. Now come on, finish me. Only proves that I'm right about you. She's telling him off. Wait for it. Wait for it. There's nothing I cannot do, you insolent little thing. You do have an inside voice. The message. The message from Stag. Give it to me, then be gone. What message from Stag? So you were lying when... No, we're not, Mighty Boar. We do have a message from Stag for you. Then why did she... She's a little confused at times. What? I am not. In any case, Stag asked us to warn you about the bees in Bear's territory. The bees. As soon as you have control of Bear's territory, you should do something against the bees there. With Bear gone, they are multiplying more than it's good for the forest. They are already starting to migrate. Stag found one of their hives in his territory. They even started attacking deer. Looks like I'm going to have to knock down a few trees soon. So you're not going to kill them, Boar? No, not unless they attack me. Good. I will kill you, though, if you continue looking at me with that smug face. Would you prefer if I left? Yes, very much so. Althea, do you need me around? Do you feel safe in Boar's presence? I don't think he's going to harm us now. Okay, I will go. I'll stick around. Call me when you need me. Thanks, Akarin. Interesting. I didn't think I would ever see a wolf abandon his packmates. Boar, may I ask you a question? What is it, wolf-blooded one? Owl told us that, aside from Stag, all the other lords of the forest were not happy about Bear's death. Owl is right. Stag hated Bear because he preyed on his deer. Didn't Bear prey on your offspring as well? He did. I didn't like that either. It was better than it is now. Why? What's happening now? Since Bear is no more, dwellers from the flesh world, like your friend here, keep coming into the forest all the time. What? Other elves come here? Through the hedge that separates our world from the flesh world, yes. There are a few openings. Bear used to watch over them, tore apart whoever came through. These other elves, what are they doing? Stealing our fruit, nuts, and mushrooms. That sounds hard to believe. Are you calling me a liar? No, of course not. It just doesn't sound like what my people would do. That is a problem. If they take a few nuts away from your forest, that is a problem. It is not a few nuts. They take a lot. If they see my offspring, they hurt them, drive them away. That really doesn't sound like something elves would do. I managed to notice them once, was able to scare them off. They have become more careful since then. Now that I have to protect my territory against Wolf 2, it's become even more difficult. Or, I think this is a problem we could help you with. What? You want to help him, sister? If only to show him that not all elves are alike. If we help them, does that hurt Wolf not? You mean because they're rivals? If you did this for me, if you stopped these flesh world dwellers from coming here, then I would do something for you, wolf-blooded one. I would give up my claim for Bear's territory. Really? I promise. Will Stag agree with that? Owl said Stag was afraid of Wolf getting too close to his territory. I will speak with Stag. I can protect him and his deer. If Wolf gets too greedy, both Stag's offspring and mine will stand together. First, prove to me that you can help me. Stop these others, these elves, from coming here. We will. Can you show us a way to our world through the hedge? I can. Come with me. Shortly after, Rowenda, when you told Boar off after, that was pretty good for an old lady, wasn't it? How could you know that it would work? Boar was threatening to kill us all. That was all bluster and no substance behind it. You could see that. I have experience with that. Wow, you have experience with animal spirits. What? No. But I have experience with Moreau. He used to shout just like that. Wait, so you told someone as powerful as Boar off because it worked with... We are here. Where? I see nothing. Fascinating. Just like the tree we came through, there's no indication of any sort of gateway. So we can go through right here. You can. That makes me wonder. If you know where these others are coming from, why didn't you just go through the hedge yourself and make sure they don't mess with your world any longer? I cannot safely walk in the flesh world. All I am exists in this world only. That's strange. Bear was able to come to our world. Only to a few places. The forest where he died was one. What's so special about our forest? When we split our world from the flesh world, there were a few spots we couldn't get apart without damaging either. The spots where both were connected the strongest. Your forest grew around one of these spots. A small part of it is still as pure as this world. This is where Bear could safely walk. We consider these places sacred reminders of a better time. The part of our world through the hedge
Stream
here,
elements.
it's not the same.
Said. Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
Far from it. Your people have already corrupted it with their impure flesh long ago. Maybe I should have stopped it when it was still possible. Now you can no longer, I see. Though I have tried sending the strongest of my offspring through. None have returned. You could have mentioned that little detail earlier. Would it have changed your offer? No, sister always does what she says. We would probably have discussed it. So you're not going. We are going. Yes. Yes, Boar. It's as Yariel's saying. We are going. Good. I will wait for you. Come, everybody. Let's stay together. This isn't quite what I expected. Quiet, everyone. Let's not get heard. Where are we? I have no idea. This is definitely not Grand Tree. It looks like we're inside a building. Judging from these stones around us, a rather large building too. It smells bad, like things die in here all the time. At least I know what all that here is. It's an alchemist's workplace. So, someone's making potions down here. Yes, when I put that together with what Boar said, I think I also know what they're making potions from. The fruits and nuts from the spirit world. Some of the most powerful magical ingredients you can get. Plants from a different dimensional plane. Well, then we know what these people here are doing. The question is, what do we do now? We must put a stop to it. Of course we do. How? Blow the whole place up. Look at all these regions. There's easily enough to make a really, really big piece of explosive and take the walls down. That sounds a little dangerous to our health. We would be back in the spirit world before that happens, dummy. build it, light the fuse, go back through the hedge, kaboom on this side. What if the blast hurts someone on the other side? Someone in the spirit world? It won't. Explosions don't travel across dimensional planes. Everybody knows that. I'm not an expert. I would say it's a bit of a gamble. Isn't there another way? Someone goes through the hedge from here, yes? Sure, we can get him and stop him from doing that then. Isn't there a way without resorting to violence? Like what? Just talking to the alchemist responsible and telling him to stop. That could work too. Alchemists are usually reasonable people, like me. Maybe whoever is doing this doesn't know what damage he's causing. We should at least try talking to them first. If we do that, I don't get to make the explosives. Or do you think you could talk the alchemist into allowing me to blow up this place anyway? I'm pretty sure that is not an option. I think the best way to proceed is... How do you want to do this? Talk? Well, I don't see anyone down here. You mean, what if no one's home? Yes, precisely that. Then we wait for him to come home. Okay, upstairs then. No, I don't think that would be a good idea. I don't want to intrude in someone's house. You do know that we already are intruding in someone's house, do you? Well, yes. We didn't know it was a house before we entered it. Now that we do, I don't think it would be right to just walk through this house without permission. Too bad. I was really curious whether there were tapestries on the walls. I always wanted tapestries on my walls. Besides, I think I hear something upstairs. You're right. There's footsteps. Someone's home. Okay, anybody got an idea how to? Mr. Alchemist, you have visitors in your laboratory. Well, that's one way. The footsteps come closer. They're faster now. Visitors. Again. This time it's not even pigs. A dark elf. Terribly sorry for calling you Mr. Alchemist. I should have said Miss Alchemist, shouldn't I? Careful with your words now, intruders. What you say will determine your death will be a fast or a slow one. I apologize for the intrusion. We didn't come to fight you. Very well. Let's play this game. Why have you come here? We're here on behalf of Boar, the Great Spirit on the other side of the portal. So you're Dingians of the spirit world. Intriguing. I thought there were only animals on the other side. Did you say only animals? You must be very confident to speak of Boar in that way. You are starting to bore me. Now tell me what you want from me before I get tired of you. We would like to tell you precisely what you are doing by going through the portal and taking plants from the spirit world with you. Why would I listen to you? You are nothing to me. Your words mean nothing to me. The Great Spirit Boar sent us. If our words mean nothing to you, maybe that will convince you. Okay then, suppose I would want your advice. Why should I stop using the portal? What's my best reason for doing that? It will help keep the spirit world in balance. Why would that be of interest to me? If the spirit world falls out of balance, there's no guarantee you'll still find all the ingredients you need for your potions. Okay, I think we can end this little charade here. You think this is a charade? You are boring me. You are not entertaining, not in the least. We weren't trying to entertain you. We were trying to convince you that. Yes, yes, I get it. Positively boring. Thralls? Teleport spell. Kill them. Yes, mistress. Okay, so apparently we can't convince her. She doesn't really care.
Reverse the ticking clock and mend the evil wounds.
Well, that was moderately entertaining. Get on their spleens! If they have spleens.
Damn, the dark elves. You just cannot reason with these fanatics. They still know an awful lot about alchemy for fanatics. Rowenda, maybe I'll just take a look at these formulas. Foolish thieves. You're alive? Curse you. Good dodge. What did she throw at me? Some kind of bottle. It landed next to the hedge and broke. There was some blackish liquid in it. What was it? Speak, what was it? Well, looks like that was her last word. Look, the hedge. It's wilting away. What? Quick, everybody get through. Yes, that was a little more trouble than I would have expected. So, are you done? Will these dwellers from the flesh world trouble me no more? Well, yes, yes, I think you could say that. The attacks on my offspring will end. They will. My offspring can safely travel through the hedge into the flesh world. 2 out of 3 isn't bad either. What she's saying is that no, the hedge is not safe to pass through here. No danger will come through it anymore. You have my word. Good. The word of wolf's blood means much in this forest. I consider your task complete. Thank you, mighty boar. So, you will give up your claim to Bear's territory. I said so. I will. Bear's territory belongs to Wolf now. Wolf will be glad to hear that news. You need to see Fox first, though. Fox always talks with me on Wolf's behalf. She and I are not enemies, whereas Wolf. I see. If you two pit your strength directly against one another, things could get messy. Probably. Then we shall meet Fox. Where do we find her? No idea where she's these days. In her own territory or in Wolf's. That other wolf that has been accompanying you should know. Akarim, yes. We'll meet him then. Farewell, mighty boar. Good luck. Don't let Wolf eat you. We'll do our best. Another day, another scouting mission. Let's not get careless. The gnolls may have a few tricks left to play on us. I wish we could take the initiative, take the battle to them and their camps. We could do that, couldn't we, Bayless? We could if we knew precisely where their camps are and how many they are. Can't be that many, or they would have tried attacking them directly. You know what I would do if I were the gnolls? Dig a hole in the ground and hide like a sniveling coward. No, make everybody think I'm weak and goad them into attacking while preparing myself to give anyone who attacks me hell. You think they're able to do that? The Empire, with all their military power, was unable to take down the Gnolls' citadel. Remember? I would say that's a pretty good indicator they know how to deal with attackers. There's no way they have built a second citadel somewhere around here. You're right, Krim. We're not the Empire either. The Gnolls won't need a citadel to stop an attack just from the four of us. You're making an awful lot of assumptions here, Bayless. You've been through a lot, Shay. You've never been in war. I've been in a few. Trust me, appearing stronger or weaker than you are is half the victory. This isn't a war. To the Gnolls, it probably is. Haven't you noticed that they don't act like your usual band of thugs? They coordinate their attacks. They employ scouts. They take few risks. The only reason they haven't tried an all-out attack yet is probably that they don't know yet how strong the townspeople as a whole are. They've been neighbors of the Nim for as long as I can think. How would they not know? Good question. I know. They think the rest of us are in Nim. The rest of your sister and the others. Of course, they have no way of knowing that they're in the spirit world. Good call, Riley. Even Rowenda alone might be reason enough for the Gnolls not to risk a frontal assault. So at least we have a little advantage on our side too. We don't know how strong the Gnolls are. They don't know how strong we are either. A stalemate. Yes, we can't risk an all-out attack. Neither can they. Then let's just do what we always do. Protect the crews as good as we can, right? Right. Time is on our side. Sooner or later, the palisade will be finished. Then Nim can defend itself. Really, we can build the palisade right now. But, yeah.
Victory is ours!
Strange. The gnolls seem to have changed their strategy. I would say they did. They looked much more determined today. They weren't successful, were they? I don't think they managed to abduct anyone today. I don't think that's what they've been trying to do, Riley. No? No. They seem to have just taken everything they could grab from the cruise and run away with that. They're just robbing them. I suppose they have found out what the townspeople are trying to do, rebuilding the palisade. They're trying to stop them from doing that. Cowardly thieves. It's a solid strategy. They're denying the NIM the necessary resources to defend themselves. What can we do to stop them? Not much more than we're already doing. Can't we get the stolen goods back? How are you going to carry it all with gnolls pursuing us? When we free people captured by gnolls, at least they can run back by themselves. Then we'll just need to do an even better job than we've already been doing. Okay, these gnolls will bleed.
Oh yeah, another one.
All right, so we win. Can we just go now?
Are we still not there yet? No. Come on. I'm not usually one to complain, but I must confess I'm starting to share Rowanda's sentiment. We've already been traveling for days now. We are. You said it wouldn't be far. It isn't. Then why haven't we arrived yet? Don't you know the way? I wouldn't have said I knew the way if I didn't know it. I am leading you right towards it. How far is it from here? I don't know. Now you're talking nonsense. If you know the way, then how can you not know how far it is? Distance doesn't work here like it does in your world. You mean that peculiar geography thing? The non-linear geography of the spirit world? Of course. It's working against us here. Since we haven't arrived yet, I suppose it is. This confuses me. How can you hunt here when you do not know how far away something is? As long as you can smell something, you can hunt it down. Good. Then, couldn't you just track down Fox by her smell? Make it look as though I was on a hunt for her. A bad idea, I suppose. More than bad. Is there anything we can do to somehow speed up our journey? Shorten the distance. The greater your determination to reach a specific place, the shorter the distance will be. So what? Don't we want to find Fox strongly enough? Precisely. Rowanda, no mouse sounds in front of her. What? Don't worry, you didn't sound like a mouse at all. Even if you did, I wouldn't eat you just for that. Not as long as you're in Akarim's company. Fox, thank you for accepting us into your territory. These must be the foreigners you're accompanying. The birds are chatting about you all the time, so you were trying to find me. Yes, I hope that didn't alarm you. No, I just find it strange. Why? Because you were heading into my direction. I'm apparently not who you're trying to meet. You want to find someone else. Yes, eventually, we've come to the spirit world to speak to Wolf. Then it's no wonder it took you so long to get here. You were determined to find Wolf, so your journey to me was longer than it needed to be. That can't be right. I was trying to get to you. So was I. So were the others in our company. Yaviel. I must confess I really wanted to meet Wolf as quickly as possible so that we could return to our world and help our friends. I want to meet this pack quickly too. Well, that explains it then. Good thing I met you halfway, wasn't it? Yes, I think we can be grateful for that. So you wish to speak to Wolf? We do. We have come to ask for Wolf's help. You are the ones responsible for Bear's death, aren't you? More or less. Then Akarim must have told you that Wolf will definitely refuse to help you. It wasn't necessary. Owl told them all they needed to know. Then Owl was friendlier with you than she needed to be. Wolf wouldn't be so kind. In fact, the pack would probably kill you if you went into Wolf's territory now. Well, we have Akarim with us, and I won't stand against my pack, Althea. I can't protect you if Wolf wants you dead. Which is precisely why we had to meet with you first, Fox. Ford told us to go to you if we wanted to send Wolf a message. That, at least, is correct. Good. So, what is your message? It's a message from Boar himself. He gives up his claim for Bear's territory. Wolf can have it. Really? Really? I'm surprised. That is actually very good news. What made him change his mind? We did him a favor. That surprises me even more. Why would you help Boar? We were hoping that by doing so, we could assist with restoring balance to the spirit world. Maybe earn a chance to speak to Wolf in exchange. Interesting. So you did something for this world, hoping that it would do something for you in return. It is a common concept in our world. I know. Gratitude, one of the more appealing concepts your side of the hedge has to offer. So, you came to me so that I helped you meet and talk to Wolf. I will make that possible. Thank you, Fox. Follow me. While we are walking, I think I should explain a few things to you, such as what our world lost with the death of Bear. Boar already told us that Bear did a lot to protect the hedge between your world and ours. That is true. There is more to it. The hedge doesn't only separate this world from yours, it's the border between a great many worlds, such as the elemental planes. I know about them. That's where the power for elemental spells flows from. It's also where the elemental spirits live. Trust me, you do not want to see a fire elemental cross into our forest. I see. Then there are the realms of the beings you worship as gods. They are not really very interested in us spirits. Their sheer power makes it necessary to keep an eye on them. That's what Bear's been doing. In our forest, Bear and Wolf have both shared that duty. As the strongest among us, it falls upon them. And now that Bear is dead, Boar will add his strength to Wolf's. That's why Boar wanted to claim Bear's territory in the first place. He felt he had a right to it, with him protecting the hedge. He was willing to give up his claim to the territory, though. I hope that doesn't mean he will also leave the protection of the hedge to Wolf. I'm quite certain it won't come to that. Boar is much too angry at those who intrude the forest to leave its protection to Wolf. However, there were some threats only Bear was strong enough to deal with. Wolf and Boar will have to combine their strength to take them on. I hope they're able to come to an agreement, though I fear it will take time. If they take too long, something dangerous for either one to handle alone could come through the hedge. You mean gods? Unlikely. Those you call gods ignore us. However, there are other worlds full of creatures who thrive on causing pain and anguish, and who would gladly feast on this world. Worlds like the one I just led you into. Well, what? Well, what? A trap. The fox leads us into a trap. Fox, what have you done? I have led you into the most dangerous of the worlds bordering our forest. Don't waste your time looking for the hedge. My magic cloaks it from your senses. Why? What have we done to you? You have taken Bear from us. No, I don't know what you heard. What really happened was that I know what happened. I know it isn't truly your fault. Then why do this to us? As I said, you have taken Bear from us. The best replacement for him is you. What? Just because I like honey too doesn't mean You are strong. You stand a chance against the inhabitants of the world I led you to. You will fight them. You might weaken them enough to delay their next attack on our world. Hopefully, long enough for Boar and Wolf to come to an agreement about joining their forces against them. Is that how you treat your allies, Fox? The others may mean nothing to you. I am with Wolf's pack. You still dare lie to me and send me into my certain death. I see your point, Ekarim. Hey, I didn't lie to you. I said I would help you meet and talk to Wolf, and I have. How is this helping us? This isn't the only part of the hedge that connects my world and the one I have led you to. There is another. It leads right into the heart of Wolf's territory. You mean If you find it and cross the hedge right there, you'll be certain you'll be right where you need to be, and I will meet with Wolf and make certain you won't get killed once you're there. We will get killed before we even get there, on this side of the hedge. Then don't get killed. Good luck. Take as many demons as you can into the abyss before you die. You bitch. Vixen. Whatever. Can't you at least give us a little hint where to go? Fox? Fox? I think she's no longer there. Damn. Why did she do that? She sounded so nice. You heard her. Apparently, that's all the explanation we will get. I thought that the Lords of the Forest would be on our side when they found out we were willing to help them. Owl warned us that they would meet us with hostility. I suppose we should have taken that more seriously. She did sound so nice. Well, no use crying. We're stuck here, and we need to find a way out. Anybody got any idea where to go? I can track the smell of wolf. I'm not sure this is going to be helpful, Artas. I'm quite certain Wolf has never been to this place. That is not right. The smell of Wolf is here, which means Wolf is here too, some time ago. Really? That? Wow. The Lords of the Forest are powerful, yes. That they would be confident enough to come to a place like this. How long has it been since Wolf was here, Artas? I don't know. Some years. You can smell something after several years. Wolf has a strong smell. Mother teaches me how to notice it. Althea, I don't think Artas is talking about Wolf's literal smell. The Lords of the Forest have a powerful magical presence. Artas can probably detect those traces. If Wolf was here years ago, would it still be noticeable? Definitely. There are a few places on Aravorn where gods are rumored to have walked millennia ago. You can find traces of residual magic in these places even today. Okay then, Artas, you lead the way. Okay. Well, we've got to fight through demons to do so.
Reverse the ticking clock and mend the evil.
Dibs on their spleens! If they have spleens.
Reverse the ticking clock and mend the evil.
We live to see another day. Good.
How long do you think we've been here now? A day or so. Why are you asking? It's difficult to track the time without a sun in the sky. We must return to our world as soon as possible. With the threat of the gnolls, we're pretty much on a deadline. Don't say dead.
Reverse the ticking clock and mend the
I don't think we should stay out in the open much longer. I agree. Where would you try to hide? There aren't any trees around. Look, do you see that? That looks like the entrance of a cave. It smells of fire and smoke. That is not good for our noses. Well, it isn't etrog curd, but you can't have everything. You're right, Rowenda. Quick, let's go. Careful, watch where you step. Don't worry, I know my way around lava. You are sure this is the way out? Yes, Wolf's smell goes over there. I suppose we're just going to have to try and break through. There must be hundreds of them. We can't possibly fight them all. You're right. We need to make a run for it and only engage those who try to block our way. If all of them block our way, well, then we're going to have to show them what a terrible idea that is.
That was moderately entertaining.
Reverse the ticking clock and mend the evil wounds.
Oops, I must have underestimated my own power. Alright, anybody injured?
We've got them on the run. You're right, the others are retreating. There were so many. Why did they stop coming? They could have overwhelmed us easily in those numbers. I ordered them to back off. Every demon in the realm of blood knows to heed the commands of deceit. Deceit, so you are the reason why we're here. No, that was your own doing, little mortals. Looking at you and your four-footed companion, I suppose it was with a little help from our furry neighbors. I am here because this is my sister. Half-bloods, I see. Tragic people you are, never truly at home. What is it to you? Your existence causes much pain and misery for those you call companions, something I enjoy quite a bit. You, consider yourselves lucky. I have little reason to keep you here. You are more useful to me in your home realm. We will never work for you, demon. Amusing. Everyone believes that. Okay, continue to believe. Have hope. It's even more delicious to see hope die. So you're saying you and your brother can go. It's not far, just an hour into that direction there. You lie. Would deceit lie to you? Of course you do. If this is a trick, it's not. Really, you may go. You too. As for these two here, now what am I going to do with them? Don't you dare. They are my friends. Harm one of them, and I swear we're going to kill you. You are funny, little half-blood. Althea, if this demon truly is Deceit, then we have no chance of killing him. Deceit is known as one of the 3 most powerful demons in the world, and this is his home dimension. But if you set him on fire, he burns, doesn't he? I wouldn't try it, Rowenda. Between the 2 of you, you are apparently the studied one, elf. A wandering bard, I would say. Wonderful. Just what I need to spread fear in your world. You 2 may go. Really? As soon as the half-blood has killed Rowenda. Well, what? Althea is right. Kill Rowenda, and I'll let the bard leave, together with you and your brother. Forget it. If you refuse, I'm keeping them both as my honored guests. I said I was going to kill you if you harmed any of my friends. I wasn't lying. I don't want to harm any of them. I want you to kill one, just one of them, so that the others can leave safely. You. It's an easy decision. One dies, or both stay here. Whatever you decide. I won't leave my friends behind. That should make your choice even easier, shouldn't it? I can't. Althea? Yes. We can take this idiot, can't we? I'm not sure. Well, I, for one, would like to try it. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? He could kill us all. Doesn't make much difference to me. Looks like he wants me dead anyway. If we all die here, then you and Artas don't get to return like he wants, and Yariel doesn't get to tell the others how terrible he is. Sounds like we win if we die, doesn't it? Rowenda, if we die here, what's going to happen to Ninim? Well, time's up. How do you choose? We all go. If you stand in our way, you die.
Reverse the ticking clock and mend the evil wounds.
I really don't want to do this to you.
It's hopeless. We can't even hurt him. He's only toying with us. I doubt even lava would help here. Well, are you done killing me then? In any case, you seem to have made your choice. I said you could either kill Rowenda, or both she and your bard friend would stay here. Seeing that Rowenda is still alive? No, no, you can't. You cannot stop me, Althea. I can. That I would like to see. Rowenda, now she is not alive. You pushed her into the lava. Interesting. I do what you want. I kill Rowenda. So we go now. Why do you think I will allow that? I said I would let you go if Althea killed Rowenda, not if you did it. Sister and I are one blood. Does not matter who does it. Artas. An amusing statement. Surprisingly correct, but very amusing indeed. So we go now. Come, Althea. You are really letting us go. I am. You amused me. Go. Quick, before he changes his mind. Do you smell that, Bayless? Yes. Yes, you're right, Shay. It's that smell. I smell nothing. That's because you're not from here, Riley. My nose is pretty good. I don't smell anything either. You don't know what to look out for, Prim. It's something that you can only recognize if you've grown up here. That is the end of winter, Prim. It smell the warm winds from the south bring. I beg your pardon. Warm winds. They're every bit as cold as all other winds. They're cold because they're coming over the mountains. The mountains are still full of ice and snow. They bring that cold with them. They also take the cold out of the mountains. Only days now. Split Paw Pass will be open once again. So that means, precisely, we're almost done here. For better or for worse. Not much longer until we have no longer an excuse to stay here. Let's just continue our work. Maybe it'll all work out anyway. We've got enough wood and stone for the palisade, so I mean it should.
Gotcha! Or where that came from. Or where that came from. Or where that came from. I must have underestimated my own power.
no trouble at all with me around.
Saber-tooth! For glory!
All right.
I don't like this any of this more than you do, but I'm better at it than you. That one's called an Asian counter. How does it feel?
Thank you. Ladies and sirs, it's been a pleasure performing for you.
We made it through another day. I'm tired. Let's go home, shall we? Wait, someone's coming. Take formation, everybody. It's just me, Captain Deronis. Good to see you. I have good news. As we speak, the last segments of the palisade are just getting raised. We did it. You sure did. Great job. Yay! I knew these cowardly gnolls were no match for us. Now that this is settled, only one more thing remains to be done. One more thing. Captain, I suppose your guard will take care of protecting the hunters in the next few days. Of course, we have enough men to look after a single group. In that case, I think it's now the right time to follow up on Krim's suggestion. My suggestion to take the battle to the knolls. Yes, isn't that dangerous? It is. Now that Nin is protected, the only people we put in danger is ourselves. That's an acceptable risk. I don't think I like the sound of that. I think the best chance we have is systematically searching the mountainside for their main camp. They must have supplies somewhere. If we take those out, we can probably rout them. Then that's something to look forward to over the next few days. Thank you again. I cannot say how lucky our town is to have you around. It's good to finally hear somebody say that. Now if only the council shared your opinion. Maybe I can convince them in the next few days. You'll talk to them. I definitely will. You have done too much for us to not at least give it a try. Then thank you, Captain
Stream elements.
Baroness. Good luck
Set.
with it.
Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
Yes, I will need luck. Until then, Shay. Until then, everybody. Until then, Baroness. Shay, Bayless. Captain, we have a problem. Come with me quickly. I'll explain on the way. We are coming, Baroness. Last night, 3 gnolls appeared in the middle of town. What? Impossible. How did they get past you? They tunneled their way underneath the ground. Through the permafrost. They have a sorcerer with them, or something. 2 of the guards were killed with a fire spell. Where are they now? Still in town. They took the council hostage. Good. Kill them. Let them kill them. Fuck the council. They what? They threatened to kill. Yeah, go ahead. Fucking kill them. We don't give a damn. Kill them. Do it. We want to. Let us watch. Let us watch as they scream burning. Fuck them. They tried to threaten to kill the council unless we do what they want. What do they want? They want us all to surrender and become their slaves. Not going to happen. These gnolls, clever enough to conceive a plan like that, at the same time dumb enough to think that it would work. You want us to take care of them. No, I need you to negotiate with them. Negotiate. They refuse to speak to anybody else. They want the 8 champions we sent to fight them. Oh dear, the council is going to love that. Yes. So this is it. The big tent over there. The biggest tent in the entire village. Of course. Do they know that Althea and the others aren't here? I don't think so. They always spoke of the 8 of you. Then only one of us should go and talk to them. Is that clever? 1 guy out of 8 is an emissary. 4 out of 8 is 4 people missing. I don't want to reveal that to them. Then I'm going. Are you certain, Shay? I am. I'm pretty sure I know how these gnolls think. I may be able to convince them that they have nothing to gain here. You're so young. If Shay says he's up to the challenge, he is. I trust him. Okay. Shay, you've got the job. Good luck, Shay. Thanks. We others will stay right outside, just in case something goes wrong. Okay, don't do anything hasty. Don't come in until it's really too late. I'll give the signal, Shay. Is that necessary? Knowing you, it is, Prim. Who is this? Wait, is she one of the council? I don't want the grandma to die. She's a good I like her. These 2 can die, but I don't want the healer. Wait, I don't want the healer to die. Shay, one of the champions of Nim. Champion. He's really full of. Shut up, idiot. Come, just one of you. I'm alone. Don't worry. So, you are Shay. I am. You and the others are giving us trouble. You brought that trouble upon yourselves. It was your choice to come here and bother my people. Your people, these halflings. Counselor, language. So you have come here to make negotiations. You asked to negotiate. I came because of that. I will listen to your demands. I won't promise you get what you want. Fair enough. I suppose you want us to let these people in the tent live, right? That's why I am here. What do you want in exchange? We demand slaves. Everybody in this town who can work good and hard. Forget it. You, the people in this tent, and the other champions accepted. Of course, you've earned your right to remain free people. I said, forget it. Okay, I'm not unreasonable. Half the people in this town who can work good and hard. Slaves are entirely out of the question. What sort of negotiation is this? You have to meet us halfway. Slavery is not negotiable. This town would never allow any of their own to fall into enslavement. Shay, don't forget, this council is the one that gave you over to the other guys in the first place. Then what can you offer us? Nim isn't rich. We have furs, and we often have more meat than we can use ourselves. Furs, meat. I'm certain the council would be willing to agree to a month's tribute to your tribe in exchange for peace, or wouldn't they? The precise conditions of that tribute would have to be discussed, but the idea itself is generally agreeable. Really, Council Elder, giving in to these beasts? For the love of all that is good and right, can't you just once shut your trap, Laronius? Counselor Shagala, language. Furs and meat we have enough. This is all the wealth the Nim can offer you. Not good enough. If we can't have slaves, we'll have gold, silver, even iron from your mines, if it's enough. There is no iron here. We tried mining for it. We didn't find any. You've decided to raid a poor village. I'm almost sorry for you. Are you trying to mock me? We've seen you and the other champions. We walk around dressed and equipped like kings and queens, and you say you're poor. I knew they would hold that against us. We're not typical members of this town. We earned our wealth on a journey that lasted almost a year. I don't believe you. Believe me or not, it doesn't change anything. Then there will be no deal. That means there is a problem. That is, I still need you to let the council go. As long as we don't come to an agreement, I doubt you will do that. You know what? I think we will, even without an agreement. What made you change your mind? The only valuable thing in this town is the people who live here. You're just unwilling to give us them as slaves. That's right. Then we're just going to have to take them as slaves. Yes, the three of you. Us three are brothers from the mountains. They will be here tomorrow. So you're going to attack us. You leave us no other choice. You're not willing to compromise. Your brothers are going to die when they attack. We are prepared for them. You've seen your preparations. No war machines, hardly any magic, nothing we can't handle, especially not if we know precisely where your weaknesses are. So you spied on us. Easy enough. Once we were inside your little town, we know all your secrets. We're going to tell them to our brothers now. I wouldn't try that if I were you. The other champions are waiting just outside. One word from me, they're going to kill you. I'm sure they're going to let us leave in peace. Or we kill you. Go ahead. We don't give a fuck how. Okay, we do care about the healer, but the other two, feel free to do it. I want him to stab him already. You can't do that. Please, I implore you. Counselor, language. If you harm them in any way, you are dead. I won't. We'll just be going now. right to our tunnel. Once we're there, we'll leave them with you. They're useless in a fight anyway. You will not leave. Shut up. I refuse to come with you. I'd rather die than give in to brutes and thugs. Council Elder, what are you saying? So you want to die? Kill me. I'm not irreplaceable. The town will just elect a new council, maybe one that doesn't throw out the champions just because of some idiot reasoning. Maybe they'll even choose the captain of our guard, a soldier as the head of our council. How would you like that, Noel? Shut up. You. Don't worry, she's not dead. I only knocked her out. I will kill her, though, and my friends will kill the others if you try to stop us. Please be reasonable. Let them go. I can't if they tell their friends about our defenses. I don't want to die. We'll take our leave now, champion. You will stay right here. Fuck no. We're killing you. Feel free to kill the council, other than the old lady. Maybe don't kill the healer. Bayless, now. Shit. You bastards. Okay, the only reason I'm even slightly sad about that decision is the healer. If we're being honest, she's pretty freaking old, so she's had a good life. Sorry you got caught up in this, Mary. Thank you for all the service you've given us, but the other two council are assholes, and we just don't want them to live. So they can definitely die. Damn, we were too late. No, it was my call, my fault. What happened? You? I'm sorry. The council. Dead. Yep, I didn't like him anyway. Fuck him. There was nothing you could have done, Shay. I heard you and the gnolls through the tent. They were out for blood. They paid in blood. I only hope it was worth it. They won't be able to tell the others about our defenses. That will have to be good enough. Come, the gnolls aren't attacking yet. We still have a little time. Let's do what we can with it. If you don't mind, I could use your help with coordinating our defenses here in town. If there are no objections from the townspeople. Now that it's clear that we're about to face a gnoll attack after what happened just now, I doubt anyone would object to 4 more experienced warriors here in town. Warrior, I like the sound of that. Of course, Daronis. We'll stay right here. There, the hedge. Looks like a rock to me. The hedge is a rock here, just like the hedge is a tree where our father lives. Then Wolf's territory is behind this, right? If Fox wasn't lying to us. Great. We won't know unless we try it out. Why can we still equip her? That's a little weird. She's dead, right? Or does she know how to survive it? Well, considering how much she loves volcanoes, she could very well still be alive. And just know how to swim through lava or something. I could see the crazy old lady doing that. Kind of curious what that scene would be like though if we did kill the seed first, you know? Like, would there be another demon there? Would we have to make a different decision? Like, you know, what kind of situation would that be, you know? Kind of interesting. And it would also be kind of interesting to me to see what the spirit's conversations would be like. 'Cause Bear dies either way. But if it's not our fault, then they can't blame us as much for it, right? Yes. Come together, okay? Yes. Strange, it looks different from this side. Smells different too. This demonic world must have corrupted it from one side. Is that even possible? Do you have a better explanation? Come, Let's find. You are here. Hello. That is good. I was worried you would not make it. Where is your fourth? She didn't make it. Oh, where is Wolf? Come with me. So, he's not going to kill, maim, eat, or harm us in any way. Who? Wolf. Of course not. Why would you expect that? After what Fox did. Wolf isn't Fox. Trust me. Okay. Artas, he smells truthful. I wish I had your nose. No. No, you look good with your own nose. Well, anybody got any objections against following Akarim? No, I think it's okay. Good, then come. I have brought them, Mother. Good. Did you just say, Mother? I have. Wolf is my mother. You mean metaphorically, right? Like she is mother to all wolf spirits. No, I am literally his mother. I gave birth to Akarim myself. He is the only child from his litter who still lives. Fascinating. So the other wolf spirits can have cubs too. Of course they can. That's quite a surprise. I find it much more surprising that you're female wolf. I thought wolf packs were led by male wolves. They are. I don't lead the pack. Akarim does. He what? I watch over my part of the forest. I don't have the time to lead a pack of wolves. He somehow failed to mention that. You never asked. Great Wolf, I must thank you for allowing us to come here. We have come here because we are in need of help. Akarim already told me of your problems. Your pack at home is in danger. You need wolves to help you defend it. That is right, Wolf. Fox also told me you are willing to lend us your strength in exchange for protection. She leads us into a trap to force us to fight the demons. Yes, I heard of it. Because of her, our friend Rowenda is dead. Yes, the demons will do these things. You have to do something. Fox cannot do that. What would you want me to do? Take out her throat? Yes, that would be right. So that the forest loses yet another lord after Bear. What happened cannot be made undone. Yesterday has passed. Dwell not on it, little wolf. Live in the here and now. So, you don't do anything because of Fox. It is because of Fox that you have your pack now. She convinced me that your cause was a good one. I told Akarim that he was allowed to take as many wolves as he needs and leave for your world. Fox, actually. What did you expect? Not that, in any case. I even urged Akarim to leave as quickly as possible. He insisted to wait for your return, even though I wasn't certain you would return. I never had a doubt you would. You have your mother's will, Althea. You won't fail. You knew my mother. Of course I knew her. She was my sister. Uncle? Wait a second. So you're saying Althea is pretty much like really close in line to be the next great lord or some shit, right? Okay. We are both from the same litter. That makes you Althea's uncle. Now that I think of it, yes, it does. So you're my uncle, Akarim? So that means this is Grandma. This is our mother grandma right here. Okay. What shall I call you, niece, from now on? If both you and my mother were Wolf's children, then brother and I are Wolf's grandchildren. You are my granddaughter, Althea. Another reason why I have agreed to let the pack accompany you into your world. Then why do we wait? You're right, Artis. There isn't a minute to lose. We must hurry. It's quite a journey back to the hedge that leads into our forest. You two-legged ones can ride on our backs, Each wolf is strong enough to carry one of you. You need to hold on tightly, though. Trust me, I will. Good. Call the other wolves. The pack is ready. Then let's move. Althea? Grandmother? Good hunting. Thank you. Let's go to the Ratten Inn. Good idea. The gnolls should attack soon. We better be prepared for it. Hello, is anyone in here? Hello. So what? This is the last buyout we can do before we get into the final fight. Where we're about to end this shit. About to do this. Do this for real, for real. Doesn't look like they have much of anything that we want, though. Guess I could buy some health potions or something, but the following day, it's so quiet, the calm before the storm. So you think they will be coming. They definitely will. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but they will come as soon as Splitfall Pass is open. I wish we could have done more. We did everything we could. We helped Nin prepare for an attack. We killed as many gnolls as we could find. I wish I could have done more. You did good, Shay. I could have done better. You will. You're still young. There will be many opportunities for you to shine. They're coming, they're coming. My alarm spells just went off. This is going to be one of those opportunities, Shay. Where are they coming from, Riley? From right here, from the east. Good. If we can concentrate our defenses on a single point, we may be able to fight them back. What if it's a trick? What if they're waiting for us to protect only one side only, and then mount a second attack where we're not defending ourselves? Good thinking, Shay. Riley, to tell Daronis to put a few lookouts on our defense line. On my way. Shay, you get Krim and our best fighters and bring them here. We're going into the front lines. Consider it done. We're going to kick their furry butts, Shay. Go ahead and decide your formation. Me and my men will join you. Doop, 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 and doop.
That'll teach you. More where that came from.
Nineveh will not fall.
More where that came from.
I don't like this any more than you do, but I'm better at it than you.
More where that came from.
I can't believe you fell for a sort of fate like that.
Victory is ours.
that what you wanted when you attacked me?
For glory!
There's more where that came from.
That one's called a new Bijin counter. How does it feel? Is that what you wanted when you attacked me?
Gotcha!
It was unpleasant. Necessary, but unpleasant.
There's more where that came from.
Never mess with experience.
Oh, yeah. Another one. Ow, ow, ow.
I think you felt that, didn't you?
Never mess with experience.
Ow, ow, ow.
Is that what you wanted when you attacked me?
Woohoo!
Stand together. The gnolls are rallying their forces on this side. What are they doing? Are they giving up already? It doesn't look like it. More like they're waiting for something to happen. Cowards, come back and face me. Maybe they're just standing all by my magnificent magic. Anybody else hear that sound? What sound? Something from the woods, like splintering wood. You're right, Shay. I hear it too, as though something is crashing through the undergrowth, only louder. That's not undergrowth, that's something bigger. Trees, something's crashing through the. Finally, a worthy enemy. It's attacking. Stand fast. Giant Knoll. Super boss time. Okay.
All right. There's more where that came from.
Never mess with experience. what you wanted when you attacked me? Alright, so we win. Can we just go now?
He's down. Who's next? Who else dares face us now? Crap. Stand firm. We cannot let them through. It's hopeless. How can we face 5 of these? What was that? It sounded like a wolf. Althea! Althea's here! Okay, now that is a beautiful cutscene right there. That's nice. Then the wolves came. Like a flood wave, they came bursting out of the forest, crashing into the flank of the gnolls, and, almost immediately, throwing them into utter disarray. The smaller wolves pounced, and then went for the throats of the panicking beastmen. The larger wolves simply champed down on their bodies and took them until their bodies were torn apart. Even the giant gnolls, some of them standing 15 feet tall, were no match for the raging pack. They would either fall when 2 or 3 wolves pounced on them at the same time, or one wolf would come from behind and take out their tendons. The gnolls were ferocious enemies, and the wolves were neither invulnerable nor at their full strength now that they had left the spirit world. But their numbers and the sheer speed with which they threw themselves into the gnolls more than made up for that. Over 20 wolves did not see the end of the day, impaled on spears or decapitated by axes, but the gnolls easily paid 10 times that blood toll. The wolves were merciless. Even when the gnolls eventually fled in terror, they still chased them down, singling out the wounded and tearing them apart. Only when the first gnolls reached the foot of the mountains, the wolves ended their chase. I wish I could report that any of us, riding on the backs of the pack, had honored himself with great or valorous deeds. But we, the wolf riders we had been, were mere spectators to the bloody harvest our fine allies had reaped. I can only imagine what we must have looked like to the simple folk of Ninem, coming out of nowhere and crashing into their attackers like a wave of grey and scarlet. Yariel, come in. What are you doing? If I'm just recording today's events into my memory crystal, this is something I want to keep as vivid as possible, to see these wolves in action, to be among them, indescribable. Yes, I know, hard to put in words what it makes you feel like. Horrifying and amazing at the same time. The wind in my hair, the blood on my skin, the screams of the gnolls as they died. Yariel. I really didn't want to interrupt you, but can I ask you a favor? Certainly. What is it? When you write down our journeys, could you please not mention this one? Our quest to the spirit world and all that happened there. I'm not sure why you're asking me that question. I'm not proud of what happened. I still don't quite. To Rowenda. She is no more, and it's all because of me. That's not true, Althea. There's nothing you could have done. That demon gave you an impossible choice, and I took it. I made my choice. That's not how it happened, and you know it. Althea, don't blame yourself. This is precisely what the demon wants you to. Sorry. I can't. Whenever I close my eyes, that situation, it's all coming back to me. I just want to forget. I understand. I really hate the thought that all this will one day be written down in your chronicles. So this is what. Yes, please, leave out that part where Rowenda dies. What should I write instead? Whatever you want to, just make something up. Make something up. Yes. I... Althea, I'm a chronicler. I write things that have happened, not things that have not happened. No exceptions. The only thing I could do is not write down anything about our quest into the spirit world at all. Just leave it out entirely. Then please, do that. People will wonder what happened. during our time in Nim. Right that we stayed here over winter and nothing happened. Then you continued your century journey and left Nim behind. Rowenda, how do I explain that she's no longer there? Right, she's on an adventure somewhere. You don't know where. There are rumors. That would be lying. It's for a good cause, isn't it? Please, Jariel. Okay, you win. I'll figure something out. Thank you. Thank you so much. Anything for a friend. The morning after. You are sure this is all right? You want to continue to live here on this side of the hedge? I am. This forest is worth protecting. Kiryoka always said it was as much a part of our world as it is one of yours. Now I understand why she thought that. You know that there will be trouble sooner or later. The people on the Nim are hunters, much like your pack. There's enough prey for all of us. In the winters, the pack will return to the spirit world anyway. There's little chance of an enemy threatening the forest in winter. What if some of you are killed by the townspeople? I doubt anyone would dare hunt for you after they've seen you deal with the gnolls. People won't stop setting traps. We live, and we die. It is the natural course of things. Your people have nothing to fear from the pack, even if some of them should end up killing some of us. I hope you're right. Most people aren't as comfortable with death as you are. Some may consider you a danger to their lives, even though you are not. In that case, you'll still be here to tell them not to be afraid. Hopefully. Hopefully. Well, it's not like we're currently on the friendliest terms with the people of Nanim. To be entirely honest, when they found out Althea and Shay were half spirit, they wanted us to go away and never return to their town. After they've seen us risk our lives for them, after they've seen you come to their rescue, I doubt they'll dare mention that again. Are they now too afraid of you to refuse? That's not what I meant. They have seen now what we can do, that it's a good thing we're with them, instead of against them. No, that still came out wrong somehow. In any case, we are going to ask them to reconsider. We are quite confident they will. Good. If anything comes up, I will meet one of you then. Go to Moran. He will find ways to talk to us. I will. Well, then we're done here, aren't we? Yes, I suppose we are. Anybody got anything else? No? Doesn't look like it. Then let's return to Ninim and see what they have to say. Good luck. Thanks. We're going to need it. So we headed into town, hoping for the best. When we arrived, the townspeople greeted us with cheers and hoorays. To them, we were the heroes that had saved them from certain doom, and the fact that it had been the wolves and not us did little to diminish that sentiment. It was no longer a question whether we would be allowed to stay or not. Everybody insisted that we settle down here and live with them forever. They were very disappointed to hear that not all of us would do that. On the same day as the victory celebrations, there was a vote on the members of a new town council. Needless to say, neither of us was much interested in that office, so we politely declined to be elected. So it was no surprise that most of the votes went to Daronis, the other prominent hero of the defense of the Nim. Together with him, Shagala's apprentice Trubal and Murubal, were the carpenter, became the new council. Since the Daronis now had a new office, the first decision of the new council was to name a new guard captain. That was Valus. He accepted immediately, promising to do his best to defend the Nim in the years to come. Though, when I am honest, I must say that it looked a little as though Valus had known about his nomination already. I suppose Daronis had prepared him for the event in advance. The rest of us were offered quarter in town, or rather in the tent camp that was still to be rebuilt into a town. We accepted and tended to the wounds that we had suffered, physically or otherwise. Thus ended our winter in Ninim. You now know all that has come to pass. For long months, I had tried to tell myself that I had only held back the truth for the sake of Althea, that it had been her plea that had made me leave out important pieces of information to add others that were not true. However, I have come to the conclusion that I cannot blame Althea for that. I am the one who made the choice, the one that bears all responsibility for a tainted account of events. For, most of all, I was all too happy to have an excuse for not revealing my own blunder, that I had almost caused the banishment of Althea and Shay from their home, that if it hadn't been for their bravery, they would have lost their roots. What a fool I had been to harbor such petty pride, even in the face of a sacrifice such as Rorinda's, who, hopefully, will be never forgotten. She and her unbreakable optimism will be sorely missed. In conclusion, even though our adventures had ended on a bleaker note than I made it sound at first, I hope you, my dear reader, will join me in my final assessment. Still writing, Yaviel. Almost done. You told everything, every last thing. Good. Thank you again for giving me your permission. Yes, it took me a little time to find the courage, though. No wonder considering what you've been through, what we all have been through. I'll leave you to your writing then. I just have one more paragraph to write. Then I'm coming. Don't keep the others waiting. Now, where was I? Join me in my final assessment. It is going through trials, terrors, and peril that makes us realize who we really are. Sometimes these darkest moments are what makes a journey worthwhile. If my journeys through Zoltar have taught me anything, it is this. Thank you for your patience. What are you doing here? Moran, you're back already. As you can see, what are you doing here? I'm here for Rowinda's things. We've been talking amongst ourselves. We decided to split up her possessions between us so that everyone gets a bit of memorabilia from her. Of course, you decided to take a closer look before the others, just to see if something was of special value. I did not. How can you say that? You are going through her things. I was just curious about her writings. She seems to have done a whole lot of spell research, judging by that set of scrolls here. I hope there's nothing here that could destroy the treehouse if you accidentally read it. No, of course not. I can't use her spells anyway. I would have to convert them to illusion magic first. Most of the stuff isn't even convertible. I mean, look at this. Volcanic eruption. She always joked about conjuring up a volcano. She really seems to have researched that sort of magic. What would be the practical use in that? Beats me. That here, lava lamp. I can't think of a more dangerous way to create a little illumination. At least it will keep you warm. It's more likely to set your house on fire, as far as I can see. Look at this. Now this is a useless spell if I've ever seen one. Lava diving. How do you even test a spell like that one? Yes, there can't be many willing subjects for that. In any case, I'll be going. The others will be waiting for me. Okay then, say hello to Bayless for me. Will do. Lava diving. Yeah, she's totally alive. She's totally alive. She was swimming in that lava, like she had eaten a golden apple. Yeah, no, she's alive. She's fine. Okay. We will BRB, and then we will come. Yeah.